Hey Moon, how's it going? I know. That was a dumb question. It sure is going, huh? Yeah, I get it. Well, hopefully tonight will be a chill night. Jumping into a new game, doing well enough. Good, good, good. I wonder if my mic is too hot. I'm gonna just dim it down ever so slightly. How about me? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Did a lot of you know, organization with the game lists and stuff. So now we're a bit more organized now. I'll say that. uh, you'll see. I want to go grab some coffee though. Alrighty. How's everyone doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Um, yeah, so did some more organizing, particularly with, the lineup. So obviously tonight for the Cozy Frontier, we'll be doing strange horticulture, right? Uh Here while we're here, let's just look at it. I think we looked at it before, but this trailer, but we'll do it again.
Visit strange horticulture. The people of Undermere visit strange horticulture with many requests. Some seek remedies for their health, or to help them sleep. Some need the perfect gift to make a new friend. Some simply wish to scratch the ears of the store's cat, Hellebore. All are searching for
The cat
something.
name is Hellebore? That's a dope ass name.
As for me, I spend my days collecting and identifying the
Man, that's a
unusual
really good
plants of
name
this land.
for a cat. Hellebore.
Winterbore to repel insects, Pavilium to open any lock, Jacob's Worth to find what is lost, Daisy Dog to grant courage, Long Veracund to lift a curse.
You would like to pat the cat?
Most
Pet
who
the
visit
cat,
my
we
shop
will.
have small and simple needs.
I thought you might
though
like this one.
sometimes they can be mischievous,
This is
even
plants and stuff.
sinister. Occasionally their stories intertwine, offering me a glimpse at larger
And then it
events.
has the occult,
I
so
aim to
that's,
serve them all with
up
wisdom
my alley type
and
deal.
discretion. But even I can be swept into the deeper and darker mysteries of Undermere.
Deeper and darker
There
mysteries,
are
we like that.
whispers that the leader of the local witches' coven has died under mysterious circumstances. Circumstances that happen to require the expertise of a horticulturist. From hypnotic hallucinogens to powerful poisons.
Not like I practice like that shit,
I
but
can
that's
use
that's
my
just
plants
so
to
like
influence the
it's
mysteries
it's
around
just
me.
interesting. You know what I mean? Like
For good or for ill.
type of shit people get up to. Anyways, you dabble in the old paganism, huh? Yes, indeed. So we'll be getting into that, but these are the current lineups. All this is I took the liberty of like taking things that we probably won't get to. I've added Hell is Others to the Cozy Frontier, so I can at least play it, like once a week. Because I love this game for some reason. Um, like the plants and stuff, not the more serious practices. Right, right, right. Some of the beliefs around nature, celebrate the seasons. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That stuff has always been kind of interesting. You know what I mean? I feel you on that. But any game that's like cozy vibe, I just put in here and installed them all. They're very small in size. Um, and then for Spooks Back Fridays, we'll work through these, and then because I have to manage storage as well. I got a terabyte of storage. Eventually, I'll get like a 2 terabyte. Put more shit on there, but you know, then Spec Rex. This is the only thing of the Spec Rex that's on Epic, and then story mode. Um, Again, these are like the current stuff we'll work through on story mode Act 1 and 2, which is Tuesday and what is it? Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, your pencil came today. Oh, snap. You haven't opened it yet? So it came early. Wait a minute. That's super early then. So the pad must be coming early then too, right? I would imagine. It's super early. Congratulations. Uh, yeah. So this stuff will play like that. It's not really spooky or whatever, but it's like huge story driven, especially this right here, like the stories untold type deal. You know, I think you mentioned the Stanley Parable before, and I did try to play this. Um, it just I guess at the time I just wasn't in the right headspace to enjoy it. But yeah, we'll be getting into that. We'll be getting into that on story mode days, and that's epic. And of course, Steam has been organized the same way. So what I think what we'll do too, since right now we're working with the current schedule will be Tuesday, Wednesday, story mode. And I'm gonna make a doc for it too and share it with you. Um, in craft, and then I'll make a graphic for it as well, and I'll post it in the Discord and stuff like that. But Tuesday, Wednesday, story mode, Act One and Two. So we'll be able to put in decent hours in like chunkier story driven games and stuff like that. And it doesn't have to be like a. It can be an action RPG. It can be things like that. Things that just will take longer and typically have a are heavily story driven. We'll play those games on those days. We'll start the week off with that, and then Thursday will be um, spec roulette, which is like when we go through all the um, when we go through some of the spec recs and or demos. I'm thinking of putting like the demo. I know I know I mentioned demo disc days, and I would like to have a specific day for that, but I mean I don't want it to be too hectic. So maybe we'll do spec roulette will be, you know, the spec rec list and the demo discs and stuff. You see what I'm saying? So we'll do like a half and half type deal. I think that might be cool, you know. And then the only Spooks back game that's worth playing on here that I have is the Forest. I think that might be good for stream. Um, Cozy Frontier. We have our regulars like Dredge, Spore, and all these others. Was thinking about playing some Enshrouded, but no, I think Strange Horticulture is like a 5 to 6 hour game. So it'll probably take me 7, 8 hours. That's a full stream. And it seems to be pretty decent and cozy. So um but I've just been trying to have all the games that we're going to get to installed, you know. Um just so I don't have to like think about, oh, is this installed and stuff like that. I deleted some stuff that I wasn't gonna play anyway, and just to make sure that we have everything we need for stream, right? Uh, get out of here though. Oh, new wallpaper. Well, not new wallpaper, but I switched my wallpaper to the classic cyberpunk red. This is on the cover of the tabletop RPG book. It's one of my favorite pieces of art. Anyways, the pencil came today. I haven't opening yet. A day early for the pencil. Don't know about the rest of it. Yeah, it might. The pad might. I'm thinking like if the pencil came early, the pad might come early too. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Hopefully. But yeah, yeah. Organized, prepared in some aspects. Maybe they're from a similar location. Maybe. You mean like a closer location, so it would come sooner? Yeah. Oh, you mean the pad? Maybe the pad's coming from a similar location. Yeah, 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 yeah. Perhaps, perhaps. All right, let's boot her up. Pad Viking. What the heck? Oh, I do need to Well, I could do that later. I'll do it later. Simplified text. What's that? Switch to a font set that is easier to read. Let's see what that looks like. I don't see the difference. I'm putting it back. Oh, I see. I do see the difference. This is fine though. It's the difference between what? Sans and sans serif. Um, the street of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floor so that neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or more likely, exchange unpleasantries. I'm already liking the sketch vibe, you know? Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated um, away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stand alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There is much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plants that he stocked have their uses after all. This game features some small text. If you're having difficulty reading, you can hold shift to zoom in. Oh, cool. Very cool. Also, how's everything sounding? Are we sounding good? Is the game too loud? Might be a tad loud. All good? Okay. Oh, this is small. What did it say? It said shift. Oh, a magnifying glass. Oh, cool. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. I found it. An excerpt on the elusive wandering view. Come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the gilded dendra that might be of interest. Simone. P.S. Give Hellebore a good scratch behind the ear for me. Hellebore. What's up, cat? Oh, you have to move it. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Okay. Victoria Gray. I must have walked past this shop 100 times without ever stopping to look. What a wonderful place to spend your day, surrounded by plants. I come here because I have an unusual request. At night, I hear whispered voices too faint to hear clearly coming from the floor above me, but nobody lives up there. The rooms are empty. St. John's Poppy. You can drag items from here onto your desk. Oh, this is the desk here. Okay. Book of Plants. Cool, cool. A note from the author. This encyclopedia can be used as a reference to help identify plants. Note that where I have included sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. Often the description will be more useful to you. Remember to take extra care when dealing with poisonous plants. I accept no responsibility should injury or death occur as a result of misuse of this encyclopedia. Contents. Bishop's parcel. So we need to put John's poppy here. Is that it? Or St. John's poppy? What's this? A map of Undermere. Oh shit. The will to explore. Whoa, oh shit. Okay, okay. Well, this is a beautiful map, but I don't know what I'm doing with it. Whoa. Why did I come here? Dangerous plant. Grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrel. Keep it secret. How do I close the map? Oh, you just click it. What's this? What on earth? Okay, so we need to read. Wonderful place. I came here. At night, I hear whispered voices, too faint to hear clearly, coming from the floor above me. Nobody lives up there. The room's empty. My curiosity has gotten the better of me. I must find out what they are saying. Oh, here we go. St. John's poppy. St. John's poppy. Papaver malameti. The vibrant petals of this flower can be brewed to create a draught that can greatly improve the imbibber's hearing ability. Oh, the flower of the St. John's poppy are bright red with a yellow center. Okay, bright red with the yellow center. Here we go. Use plant. I might be able to turn it down a little bit. St. John's poppy, plant identified, rewards, book entry. Select. It's very like kind of like scrapbooky, it feels like. With the UI design, I really like it. I like that there's a magnifying glass too. I used to have a really good magnifying glass and I don't have it anymore. I need to get one. Clavilium. You liking how it looks, Moon? Very cool looking? Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Mercelia clavis. According to legend, clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Click to close narrative. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is a new page in the book now. Nice. Very cool, very cool, very cool. So this is day one. Let me turn this down a little, just a little bit. I think it's the sound effects that need to be turned down some. Uh, sure. Sure. That's good. Let's leave it like that, actually. So this is where we are, Undermere. Why did I come here? Okay. I have neither the time nor the inclination. You can water your plants using the water can. How do I do that? Oh, I see. Oh, we got a ton of plants. But how do I know when they need watering, though? This one got bugs crawling all over it. David Chafer. Good morning. Bloody awful weather out there today. Good for the plants though, eh? Got a letter for you. Let's see what you got for me. Gosforth is a hateful town. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger, just as I had come to fear that wickedness had infected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. I began my recovery. You're British now. I dabble. I dabble. Where was I? Okay. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. On the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. I dabble in being British, yeah. That's the gist of it. Okay. Let's put this here in letters. This back in items. We'll leave the book out. So why is this glowing, I wonder? Is it telling me that I need to look at something? Also, you have confirmed that there is an Apple Pencil in your possession. Very nice. Hopefully in excellent condition. Gosforth. So am I supposed to like find where this is? Oh, here it is. I should not have come here, but darkness hangs over this town like an executioner's blade. I feel a rising dread in my chest. A rising dread. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Interesting. And this seems to be... This is growing? Why is that moving? I have neither the time nor the inclination. In water, the plants can earn will to explore. Oh. I don't think I got one for this one. There we go. I mean, the box had the plastic wrap in it. Yeah. That's a premium piece of equipment you got there. I'm very happy for you. Very happy. Waiting to unbox it fully when you get everything together. Yeah. That would be cool. Can't wait. I don't know what I need to do with this map. Let's do somebody else. Gilbert Ames. Something's got these witches in the forest stirred up. They're not letting anyone through. I had to take the long way round, down through Back Barrow. I never did trust that sisterhood. Anyway, I'm here now, and I have brought Bennett from the south to trade for some lemon dandy. Hardly worth the trouble when you factor in the extra miles I've had to cover to get here. It's like watching someone open a gift you got them, huh? Yeah. Or had some hand in it. That's weird, but you know. All right, lemon dandy, citrum crispus. Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin of the name of this plant, supposedly referring to a peel lemon rind. Among several medicinal uses, the flower of the lemon dandy is mostly associated with curing afflictions of the heart. Its curved leaves are thought to be... Okay. We don't have any lemon dandy. I mean, these are curved leaves. What's this right here? What is this? Put that in the letters, I guess. Oh, a closer inspection. Drag a plant here to take a closer look at it. Smooth, waxy leaves. Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin of the name of this plant, supposedly referred to peeled lemon rind. So its leaves looks like a peeled lemon rind. iPad coming tomorrow. Yes. Make sure you well, I don't know your situation, but make sure like because you can set UPS to like Because if you're not there for it, they might take it back. Like they won't leave it. I don't know how you have it set up, but you can set up in the app so that they leave the package there if you're gonna be there. Like if you're not gonna, you know what I mean? Just so you don't have to just so you don't miss them and then have to go to UPS store to pick it up. You're not leaving the house? Okay, good. Great, great, great. Okay, let's lemon rind. What about this one? It smells strongly of soured milk, bad enough to make my eyes water. Also, it says it might be Monday as well. Okay. Um, yeah, earlier than expected either way, for sure. The leaves are coarse to the touch. The peeled lemon rind. But when you peel lemon rind, well, that looks like it to me. Not this, but let's see what this is. Smells faintly of wood smoke. Feels like rough glass paper. I think it's this. Oh, let's see what this one is. It smells of nothing that I can detect. It's not this. Oh, what about this one? It has a sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. I mean, I would think it looks like this, but that doesn't, the way this is describing it doesn't look like the picture here. So maybe we get a more accurate. Maybe as we progress with it, if we get it right, like we get a more. Oh, what about this one? Oh, this is it. Right? Oh, this is it. The rind. Right. There it is. There it is. Okay. So definitely it. This is definitely it. Yes. Plant identified. This is really nice design. It's very nice. Very well done. New plant acquired. New plant acquired. Pale yellow flowers that leaves. The leaves are quite soft. Dangerous plant grows sparsely in the hills. The northeast of Back Barrow. Northeast of Back Barrow. Northeast. The weather changes fast out in the hills. What starts as a gray morning has turned into bright sunshine, a good thing too, because it takes me several hours to find what I came for. But by the time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over, the cloak of unwelcome shade. Oh, a new plant acquired. Nice. Wait a minute. Okay, let's water these and see what we get next. These two are watered. I want to move them here. Stop it. Give me this. And then Oh, actually, organize that like so. Let's do these, I guess. Let's do purple stuff here. Well, actually, let's move this one over here. We vibing, huh? I think this was a good choice so far. I love the music. It's very cozy. Got the rain in the background. What more could you ask for, right? I just need to get these in order though. Let's move these here. And we'll just have these down there. Or actually, let's put this one here. Let's put the strange ones over here. Um, this has no other organization method other than like color and just like how I feel that they should be. There's no real rhyme or reason to this, but my brain is doing whatever it's doing. Okay. Organize. All right. I guess we don't have too much information on this yet, on this piece yet, so I don't know what to do with it. March 4th. So I found the plant that this was talking about, and it has a check mark, which means that perhaps I haven't found everything I needed for this one. Yeah, just appreciate having you around to chat. Aw. I appreciate you too. It's always better when you're around. So let's see where this is. Goshforth. Goshforth is a hateful town. Goshforth is over here. Is that Goshforth? Gosforth? Yeah, Gosforth. Was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger, just as I had come to fear that wickedness had infected the heart of every soul in this cursed place. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. Okay, I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. So to the south of Gosforth, was rescued by after many days. Okay, so they were left to die on the streets of Gosforth. After many days, they were rescued by a kind stranger. Okay. Then you began your recovery in the woods to the south of the town. Okay. So here in this area, um, on the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower. Okay, northeast corner of the wood. So here. Yes. Okay. The wood the wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamor of Undermere. It is not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. We got a new plant. Perfect. A single sweet smelling dark flower. I think that should be good there. Let's do 75. Probably a solid 70 there, perhaps. I'm watching the meters and stuff, so I'm just, trying to have a good balance. As one does. Faye Swift. My dreams are becoming more vivid. I saw a woman, face hidden behind a mask, and next to her, a terrifying black skeletal creature. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. It seemed to be laughing, but not the joyous laughter of a child, a sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep. Forest, what does that say? Forest camphor. Okay. So she needs something for sleep. This is really cool. This is kind of like there's another game that's like this. But you mix potions. I think it's called Potion Craft or something. And it has like occult like undertones and whatnot. But I'm liking this so far. This is great. This is great, great, great. Okay, I saw a woman and her face behind a mask, and next to her, a terrifying black skeletal creature. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape. I think we know of something that helps with sleep, right? I think I might have glimpsed. This one's called Love Lock. Is it this? Well, it's telling me what to find. So let's not. I guess we're not really in the weeds of like too much detective work yet. Forest camphor. Okay, here we go. Chamomile silva. The strong smelling bulb of this plant has a powerful soporific effect, making it a common ingredient in sleeping draughts. The camphor produces a beautiful rounded dark blue cluster made up of many smaller flowers. So that must be this one then. You need those? Yeah, I think so. It must be this one. It's pungent, but not unpleasant. The bulb is a soft yellow. The leaves are waxy. Okay. Butterdale, Butrium dixerat, often found growing in clumps on valley sides. Butterdale has been used for centuries as a cure for all manner of skin rashes. Excuse me. The dark green leaves can be stewed and mulched to form a poultice. The flowers smell buttery to some people. I found it, an excerpt on the elusive wandering view. Come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. Library in Ambleside. Nothing here. Press the wrong thing. Oh, I have neither the time nor the inclination. Oh, so I can only do, if I don't get it right, then that's my only chance to get something from the map. Okay. But I can water the plants. I can water the plants to get more points. I'm gonna get this flower or whatever I'm supposed to get from going to the library. There we go. I must return to the shop first. What? There we go. Come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. Min-max the cozy plant game. Hell yeah. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favorite haunts. Simone, the librarian, is always helpful and friendly and shares some of my passions for unusual plants. Today she's grinning ear to ear and can't wait to show me what she's found. Ooh, we get 2 book entries. Gilded Dentra. Mariska obitus. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to Dentra's miasma, a sure and painful way to die. The poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Okay. Wandering View. Bulium vagus. So called because of this fungus can move slowly in the dark. It has been known to cover distances of up to several meters in a single night. The gills on the underside of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines. They are also quite hard and sharp, earning this plant the nickname Finger's Bane. Sick. So, I mean, are these like these are real plant references? Like, are these plants legit? 'Cause I know plants can do shit. Like some plants got, medicinal properties and all that. I think these are real, right? Not entirely accurate. Not entirely accurate, but not too far off. Okay. You mean with the current plants that we're looking at, right? These might be like based off of real plants, but not actual plants. Is that what you mean? This is great music. I want this music just as like background music, something like that. Okay. We got this one. I don't think we have any other clues to look at except for this, but we don't know what this one does. Uh, let's put this back. Let's move on. This is still day one. Bios. Oh, check it out. The bios of the characters. The psychic. So is a psychic. Faye grew up with her mother. Her father was rarely violent, but once is enough. When he struck her, it finally broke the hold he had over her mother, and she fled in the night. The sleeping Faye held close. Faye often has vivid dreams, but has never considered that other people do not. She came to strange horticulture seeking relief from her nightmares. Wow. I'm not a botanist, but I'm not a botanist. Well, you got a green thumb, so I shall take your word for it. Oh, I see something. Wait a minute. I have this. Let's put this there. What is that? I see these symbols here. This is nothing but that upside down. Huh? Oh, it changes. I have no idea what this does, but that's cool. Put the map back. Keep the book out. Nora Butterfield. Got any wandering view? That always reminds me of, oh, what's his name? That old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyway, the view if you've got it. Girl, I got that wandering view, okay? The gills on the underside of this mushroom. Wandering view. It must be, it's either this one or this one. Wait. This is winter boar. It smells strongly of soured milk, bad enough to make my eyes water. Not as spongy as most mushrooms. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the caps. This must be it. There you go. Lady of Summer. Yeah, I'm no botanist either. My grandmother had a very green thumb. So anything I know about plants that I haven't looked up myself, I know from her. I can usually tell you if a plant is actually able to do something. But the fungi are terrifying. Fungi. What's the pronunciation? But we're closed. This is the end of day. Okay, so we need to do everything we can, I would assume, right? Fungi. Fungi. They are more closely related to us than plants, right? Because they have very intricate, like, giving them their meat-like flavor. Isn't it like the patterns of a mushroom or something like that, or a fungi has similar patterns to like the human brain or something like that? Isn't that the whole thing about? Isn't that the whole thing behind the virus of The Last of Us? And not only that, but what am I thinking of? Shit, I can't even think of it. Damn it. Anyways, yeah. I mean, plant life is wild, you know? Plant life is so wild. I mean, the fact that like there's such a plant as a Venus flytrap that eats bugs, like that's kind of cool. It's crazy. Like there's plants that want that you know attract their prey. The Last of Us isn't using the brain link. They are fungi literally able to control mist already. Okay, so speaking of that, there's this parasitic fungus or whatever, right? That attacks the cicada, and what it does is that it attacks their like abdomen, and it completely like I think it completely hollows out their abdomen or something like that, or you can tell that this cicada has been affected by its abdomen. But what it does is it basically turns it into a zombie, and it then in turn infects other cicadas. I thought that was the dopest shit. I did a lot of research when I was writing that. Well, still writing, but when I thinking of the main ideas behind cicada in the sycamore tree, I had to do a lot of that research. It was really fascinating. Mushrooms already can control minds. My mouse is about to die. Cannot have that. Hey, a new mouse. I need a new everything. Man, we're rocking and rolling. They do it all the time, eh? You mean like spore type stuff? Or just like people eating mushrooms and going nuts? Yeah, we don't have anything else, so I don't think we'll be able to do anything here. I think we're good. And I don't think that these points accumulate. Like if I keep watering and getting those points, I don't think it like carries over. I think you just do it until you fill that up. And if you have something to investigate with the map, then you do so. The Last of Us is already a reality for many animals. Wow. Let's end the day. Oh, snap. It started when she found something that she was not meant to find, a book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. We're just protected by a higher body temp. Hmm. Too hot for the fungi or the mushroom to like take root in us or something? Row H, the third river. Row H, the third river. So this is River Ert. I think that's pronounced Ert. River Sprint. That's not row H, though. This is row G. This is River Ert. Oh, okay. So what's this then? This is River Esk. This is River. Dudden. I mean, I guess River Sprint. Oh, it's giving me a picture of it. Duh. So it looks like that. Let's put this up here. It says row H, third river. The third river. Mm, we are protected by our higher body temp, which, if there were, say, a reason for fungi to evolve to survive warmer temperatures, we have no natural defenses at all. It's actually basically impossible to make a cure or vaccine. Damn. I think I might come back to this. It says row H, the third river. I mean, this is river. I'm thinking like, okay, what rivers intersect with row H? River Ert. And this right here is River Esk. And then this is River Dundon. But then this is River Crate. River 11 goes here. What if it's, let's try this one, because we can get more points, but we should just try it at least once to see if we get something. Let's try this one. Aha, we got it. H11. A dead deer in the river, yellowed bone protruding from matted hide, and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. This is sick. I like this. So pressures such as, say, rising global temperatures. Well, if it does happen, we're simply fucked. We are fucked, mate. As what's his name would say from Peaky Blinders. We are fucked, mate. Peaky Blinders, excellent show, by the way. Top notch, jolly good show. Okay. Isidore Burbridge. I used to know a Burbridge. Bring me a sample of Epis Dimius Dimisus. And be quick about it. That damn cat is setting off my allergies. Shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. Epis Dimisus. Okay. Hold your horses. Okay, so this is one that I don't have, right? Oh, but he's giving me the scientific name. Apis. Is it Apis? It's probably Apis, right? Apis Demesis. The Gandhi root. A plant with medicinal properties that can aid with digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaf can be an irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. It's probably this one. It's either this one or this one. A single sweet smelling dark flower. The dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Oh, this is the one that... This is the poison one, right? Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaf can be an irritant. No, I think this is the Gandhi. I think this is the Gandhi root. This is the Gandhi root. For sure. And then it has the little bulbs, little things that come out, little antennas. Not antennas, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see what this one says. I'm pretty sure it's this one. The leaves are coarse to the touch. Okay. Wait. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. Okay. And my fingers are aching. Let's try this one. Oh no. I need to be more careful. That wasn't the right plant. I must be better prepared next time. Oh, scheisse. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Is that fear imposter syndrome? Because we don't know what we're doing. It's probably this one. It's probably this one. Horse to the touch. I'm thinking we give it a shot. The only other one that looks like that is this one. No, this one looks more like it. Let's try this one. Yes, there it is. Okay. Gandhi root. Plant identified. Meek dew. Oh, this is very fun. Very, very fun. Mollis fidem. The beautiful flower made up of many smaller florets make this a sought after decorative plant. Although it is difficult to care for, it may be a pleasant looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin would result in painful sores. I still don't know what this little piece is for. Let's see what type of bios we got. Okay. Isidore Burbridge. Burbridge is a rich man who inherited a fortune but never experienced the love of his parents. He expects people to do his bidding and is quick to anger. There are many in Undermere who would be glad to see the back of him, but with wealth comes power and few would challenge him to his face. All right. David Caffer. Lake Undermere is looking fine in the sunshine today. Here's your mail. What do we have here? Lovely script. Very lovely script. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by what? Tramways? Oh, trainways, right? Whatever. I thought you might be interested. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Who is this Duncan? And we do have enough points to go looking for it. So it says an old slate mine at Hard Knot. Okay. Let us investigate. Hard Knot. Where are you? Hard Knot. Here it is. An iron gate, rusted by years of abandonment, sits across the entrance to the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. Dagnabbit. Clavilium. Ooh, tea sounds nice. I do have some coffee. It would be wise of you to get some tea. Very wise. I like this shit, man. This is nice so far. I really like it. I like the design. Oh, it's not raining anymore. Oh, you see the trees in the background. All right. Uh, so I need to give. Do these? I wonder if these plants rot, or do they like? I mean, do they wither and die if I don't water them? Perhaps not, but I mean, it would make sense, obviously. Oh, I need to leave this here. Oh, I need to leave the plant here at the. Okay. Um. According to legend, clavilium can be used to open any lock. Oh, right, right. To open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned their plant the nickname Lovelock. Alrighty. Yeah, I lowered the mixer just ever so slightly, and I think it's working a bit better now. I think it's the gain on the mixer. It's very sensitive, like because I have the preamp, so that's giving me clean gain, which allows me to turn the gain down, which is what you want on the mix. I think I've mentioned this before, but it's just been a very fine, like I don't have like the best mixer ever. It was a very fine, adjustment, that needs to be made. I wish there was a way that I can like lock in because essentially you never want to touch the gain on the mixer. Once you find that spot, you don't really want to touch that. Otherwise, should just start sounding weird even when it shouldn't be because you have everything else dialed in. So I want to find something to. If I had a 3D printer, I would print out like a slider lock because they're not knobs. You don't turn it to 2 or 3 o'clock or anything. They're just sliders. So I would want something to lock the slider in place, um, without damaging it, obviously, or jamming something in the path. I want something that's going to hold it in place in the correct, and it can be granular. So what I would devise is something that you wedge the tip of the slider bit or handle in this mechanism, and then it still allows you to make adjustments, but instead of it being it's going to be it's like a step adjustment, not stepless, if I'm saying that correctly. So what I would do is I would put this contraption on the slider, and it would have some type of you know slide mechanism on the side of it that locks it in place, right? But then when I need to adjust, it doesn't just adjust it freely, like it will allow it to hit the ticks every time. So you know what I'm saying, it would be stepped adjustments, you know what I'm saying. Anyways, that's something that I would want to design for the sliders on the mixers to lock them in place. I wonder if you can buy slider locks or something. Anyways, let me get back to this. The heart-shaped leaves have earned their plant nickname Lovelock. Mm, let us see. Smooth, waxy leaves. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Oh, wait a minute. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant nickname Lovelock. Heart-shaped leaves. Heart-shaped leaves. Where are you? Do I not have that? I don't think I have that yet. Oh, you can just drag it here. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Tight, tight, tight. So we don't have to open that. We don't have to open that every time. We can just drag the plant on it. Nice. Appropriate. I mean, these are the closest things, but they're not heart-shaped. And this says stiff leaves. If this is supposed to, unlock locks when we want stiff leaves, this has a more heart shape than anything. Especially this one here. I'm gonna try this one. I think this one might be the one. Your mom has the Muppet Show on? Like the old school Muppet? Or like a Muppet movie? I'm gonna use this plant. Damn it. That wasn't Calvinium. I must be better prepared next time. Rising dread. What's gonna happen to me? I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Damn, that imposter syndrome is strong, and I'm gonna leave for now. Fuck. But that's wasted my will to explore. Okay, let's continue. Reuben Ward. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest, investigating a possible murder there. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot. They're not keen to talking to me. Their leader, the Arda, or whatever they call her, she's dead. My instinct is they're hiding something. I was hoping you might have some fox button that would help me win them over. Fox button. You got the old school Muppets. Got them on CDs, eh? Or DVD? DVD? It's the Elton John episode right now. I don't recall. I don't recall. Fox button. Let us see. That sounds familiar. I think we already have that though. Oh shit. Don't we already have Fox button? Yeah, here we go. Fox button. Camemum vulpes. Vulpes? An offering of fox button. An offering of fox button is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Thick, shiny leaves grow in opposing pairs along the stems. Oh, that's this one. There you go. Oh shit. Oh no, what's happening? A shiver travels down my spine. My mind is broken. Hmm. You're on to Julie Andrews, eh? I think this one definitely goes on this side here. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, blum, blum. Blum, blum, blum. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Duh, this was the piece I was looking for. It was on this other side. Just went through all those. Mm-hmm. 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 It is puzzling. Puzzling at its finest. There we go. Should this not be timed though? Like, well, what do I know? Let's just do it. Let's just figure this out. I'm like, it's giving me all the time in the world to figure this out. I need a piece like, mm, let's work this side. I'm trying to work this side. Ooh, I'm trying to work this side at the top. I'm gonna come in from this side now. There we go. Mm-hmm. 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 It's all coming together. Can I turn this? Oh, I can. I can turn this. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. There we go. I feel revived. My mind is whole again. That might be an interesting thing to look into, like getting a physical puzzle. It could be the same puzzle that you mess up and rebuild every time just to have like a grounding type deal, you know? and things get rough. Day 2, Saturday. Let's try this one more time. Let's try finding this one more time. It won't let me, oh, we gotta click that. An old slate mine. Right, we already know what that is. I need to read it again, though. Alright, not. Okay, so we need clavilium. Or, yeah, clavilium, yeah. Heart-shaped. And I was dumb anyway because these have petals coming out of the stem and these don't. I mean, the only thing I could think of is this one, but these don't seem heart-shaped, even though it could be. This one is. This one is, right? But this one, it just don't seem as defined, whereas this one had petal that is actually heart-shaped. But we didn't try that one, so I figured we try that. Did we try that already? This wasn't Cavilium. Perhaps we don't have any. Okay, we're gonna leave this then. Perhaps we don't have it yet. Reuben Ward. I'm headed to Griswell Forest, investigating a possible murder there. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot. They're not keen to talking to me. The leader, okay, we already read this. My instinct is they're hiding something. I was hoping you might have some fox button. I've already given you fox button. Greedy boy, you want more fox button? Why am I talking like that? Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Ah, quick on the draw there, Moon, I see. Very nice. Good on you, mate. Thank you. Thank you for modding. Let me put this one in here and see what happens. Oh, well, okay, we can at least give him this, right? Let's give him the fox button. This is the fox button, I believe. Let's just make sure. Right. Give him that old fox button. Oh my God. I just did the exact same thing I did last time. What am I doing? This is the fox button. This is the fox button. This is indeed the fox button. It smells of nothing I can detect. God. I literally did the exact same things I did last time. Why did I do that? Silly goose. Okay. I hope this game is saving automatically. Brimlock. Folium caldarius. This those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draught uh, made using leaves from the brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are just right in the cold of winter, brimlock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Small yellow flowers. Okay. But did I not? Let's just go through these one more time. The clavilium can be used to open any lock. Our only issue is that I don't believe we have any of that yet. I don't believe we have any of that yet. And see, I thought this would be it because it says blue flowers, but no, it says stiff leaves. But I'm thinking more so the stem of the flower would be used to unlock the lock. I don't know. No. We'll let that sit for a minute. I'm gonna put this back in the letters. Do another one. Victoria Gray. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's poppy. There's a medium using the room illegally, I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievers. Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. She needs the Harlequin Blue. I wonder when they're going to stop giving me the tags, you know? Do we have any Harlequin Blue? Harlequin Blue. Scora caerulea. When the bushy blue flower heads die back, they release seeds with a downy pappus, which assists in wind dispersal. Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as incense. As they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks, widely believed to be the spirits of dead souls trapped within the plant. Sick. Perhaps it's either this one. Blue flowers, light, airy scent. When the bushy blue flower head dies back. Yeah, this must be it here. Yeah. Shimmerlung. Animatus lumensis. The dried stem of the shimmerlung burns very brightly and noisily. letting off a near blinding white-purple light. Flowers grow wrapped in large, rigid leaves. Bethany Coleman. You may have heard the rumors that our Ardra, Arda is dead. May Arduina, what? That's too fast. May Arduina bring her spirit peace. Stop it. The nature of her death is unusual. The sisterhood does not often look to outside help. It's not often looked to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. If you show my sisters this letter, they will allow you entry to the forest. To be assured of your discretion, we require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself secretly. Okay. Mary's breath. Salatum Regius. The wide waxy leaves allow this plant to collect the large amount of water it requires. It is said that a person can be bound to secrecy using Mary's breath. It used to be grown in the royal gardens so that the king could ensure the trust of his confidants, but the practice fell out of favor. I think that's the big green leaves. Or these. Smooth, waxy leaves. Vein leaves have a waxy finish. Shit. We got two waxy leaves going on here. Okay. Well, these have those patterns. I don't think this one does. Smooth, waxy leaves. The wide, waxy leaves allow this plant to collect large amounts of water it requires. I think it's this one. These are wide. Yeah, see? These are definitely, yeah, they look like a soup. This one is like a soup ladle. Oh, this better be it. Son, yes. I was so ready to say son of a bitch. It almost came out. Well, I guess it did come out in the end, right? We have failed in our duty as protectors of the forest. Our secrets have been stolen and the Arda has been murdered. You will find us deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore across from Torver. Please help us. Yours in hope, the Sisterhood of Arduina. Arduina, yeah. I like that little symbol. A little crest or a little sigil. Very nice. You'll find us deep in Grisdale Forest. Okay. Let's go to Grisdale. Torver. What does she say? Or they? Deep in Grisdale Forest. A mile from the lake shore across from Torver. A mile from the lake shore. Oh shit. I wasted it. I didn't mean to click that. Damn it. Now we must water. I want you to pet this cat. There you go, bud. Hey. All right. That's enough pets for you. No. This is some very good coffee I have. It's an Aldi brand, but very good. Aldi has good stuff, you know? Um, I forgot what I was doing. We have Grisdale Forest. Grisdale Forest. Oh, I'm covering it. Grisdale Forest. You will find us deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore. Right, here we go. Or do I have to click this? No, this is Rustling, Grisdale Forest. As soon as I step off the road, two members of the sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I am not welcome here. I try showing them the sister's letter, but they tell me I'm in the wrong place and move me along without offering any help. Well, what the fuck? And I don't have that letter anymore? Oh no, it's right here. You will find us deep in the Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore, across from Torva. A mile from the lake shore. So, oh shit. Okay. So one block is a mile. 2, 3, 4. A mile. Okay. Across from Torver, the lake shore of Torver, right here. Lake shore across from Torver. Please help us. A mile from the lake shore across from Torver. So it's either this block or this block. What did I press? Let's do some more watering. I think you can do this, but you're also, I guess, meant to just work the day, and eventually they'll build up the will to explore. But I must know what we need to be doing here. Let's try this one first. Here we go. A sister tries to stop me from entering, but I show her the letter and she lets me through. I am ushered into a walled courtyard and then through a large oak door, along a corridor and down a set of stone stairs into a cool basement. Lying on a table, draped in silk, is the Arda. There is not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black. Her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wing. Do you know what could do this? Asked my escort. I set to work. We need the wren. Okay. I love that you can have multiple pieces on your desk. I like that. It's like a detective type game. Like having your evidence out, I think that's cool. I do believe that that is cool. But then we need the wren. Okay, here it is. Wren, Ipsum flavus. The long leaves of the wren are known to turn black in the presence of certain poisons and so can be used to detect them. Oh, cool. Though it has no flower, it is said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death and sweet to those who have not. It has to be this one. It has a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. What about this one? Small red berries. No. It is this one. And then it has no flower, so yeah. Success. I extract a sample of the Arda's blood and introduce it to the wren, and my suspicions are confirmed immediately. The leaves of the wren turn black, which can only mean one thing. Gilded dendra poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I am rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plants, which I am grateful for. The gray sandfire. Sabulum canis. Sandfire has a tough outer bark, which has many useful properties. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene, taking care not to swallow it as it can cause unpleasant stomach distress. The flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. Okay. New plants acquired. We got 2 of them. Ooh. Didn't we read something about? We just read something about this type of flower right here, with this type of whatever inside. Okay. Okay. Let's put you here. Put you there. Let's throw you over here, shall we? Ooh. Well, that's you. We've already had you before. I think we do a little bit more organization here, right? We can leave that like that. No, I like the space in between. Like that. And put this right here then. That there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks a bit crowded, but okay, let's do these up here. And then we'll have this weird one. There we go. Okay. Nice and orderly. Let's just move this down here. Why don't we? Boom. Very nice. Very nice. So we still have this one. Um, let's see if now if we have the one we need for that, so we can unlock that gate. The clavilium, the heart-shaped. Oh shit! Sorry. The heart-shaped. Oh, no wonder this is so dark. I don't have it. I don't have the brightness up on it. That's better. Okay, now which one did we just get? Okay, we got this one. This one's new. Where was the other one? We did get 2 new plants. Oh, it's this one. Okay, this one. And then this one. I still don't think we have the clavilium yet. I want to say it's this one, but I think we tried that and it doesn't work. Let's Isabor Burbridge. I'm this close to reporting you, you half-wit. The last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. I'll have your little shop shut down and torn to the ground if you don't make this right. I need to think carefully about which plant to use here. My action could have consequences. Butterdale Meekdew. We just so happen to have that page open. Butterdale Buttrium Dixerat. Often found growing in clumps on valley sides. Butterdale has been used for centuries as a cure for all manner of skin rashes. The dark green leaves can be stewed and mulched to form a poultice. The flowers smell buttery to some people. Dark green leaves. Dark green leaves and flowers. Okay. Small leaves, delicate flowers. Cream colored flowers, they smell wonderful. These are some pretty dark leaves, aren't they? We might try that one. Pale yellow flowers, the leaves are quite soft. Is there anything else that's telling me, like, often found growing in clumps on a valley side? Flowers are a soft purple with sweet scent. Well, that looks nothing like that. This is the leaf then. Oh, here it is. Purple flowers have a light, buttery scent. Boom. There's one for you. And you need a meek dew. Meek dew, Mollis phytum. The beautiful flowers made up of many smaller florets make this a sought-after decorative plant. Although it is difficult to care for, it may be a pleasant-looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Beautiful flower made up of many smaller florets and painful sores when you touch the leaves. What did it say again? Touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. The flowers are red with a sweet scent. It may be a pleasant looking plant. This is a pleasant looking plant, is it not? So can you is there something that I can check? This is like the book seems to be the only thing I have to check, what I'm doing. What about this one? I don't believe so. Update, your mom is asleep. The Muppets put her out, huh? I think it's this one. These are the only ones that look like this. The meek dew. Well, actually, no, they don't really look like that, do they? These are like 4-leaf clovers. This is a what? A tulip or something? And they are mice playing the fiddle and Kermit tap dance on the TV. Good old Muppets. Well, I know that's definitely that one. And I can give you a second one? Okay. Although pleasant to look at. Yeah, I thought this might be a good choice, Moon. You know what I mean? Plants and all. Oh, is it this one? Wait. A beautiful flower made up of many smaller florets make this a sought after decorative. It's this one. These, yeah, I can tell. Yeah, a little. Let's try this. Oh, wait a minute. But he says he wants. Is it or? Oh no, I forgot which one it was. I think it was this one. He needs butter down. So we're not supposed to give him 2. Our potted garden has many herbs, often used in more pagan cultures for various things. I can imagine. Okay, I saw the 2 plants. Also, maybe you can give him either or. Okay, I thought he needed 2. I was mistaken. Historian Interitus dulcis. The dark red fruit should not be ingested under any circumstances as they are highly poisonous, resulting in instant insanity, not instant insanity, but insanity and then death. A cross section of the stem shows the distinctive triple. How do you say that? Exlem, Exium. I don't know what that means. XYLEM. Do you know how to say that, Moon? Zilum? Is it Zellum? Maybe it's Zellum. And Phloem of the Storian. Okay. Well, whatever those are. Though I do know of many plants in gardens that can easily poison a person if used in the right way. Very interesting. Zelum, right? Zelum. Okay. Okay, now let's try to find whatever this is. Oh, this is the lock, right? Never seen anything like it. Okay, so we still need to figure out there's an old slate mine at Hard Knot. It has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by the tramways. I thought you might be interested. Old slate mine at Hard Knot. And where was that again? An iron gate rusted by years of abandonment sits across the entrance beneath the Calvinium. I guess it's good that most people who would want to poison people don't have the interest that would likely lead them to some plants, right? Right. Mother Nature has a lot of tools in her arsenal. Okay. Let's figure out without a doubt that we do or do not have the Calvinium. I don't think we have it. I can't really risk another mistake. Let's pull out the book. Oh, the things that we found instantly go in the archive, so I can move this to the archive now. Well, that's very cool. I like this. This is very nice. Very thoughtful. Thoughtfully designed. It's refreshing. You know what I mean? Okay, Calvinium. Heart-shaped leaves have earned their plant nickname Lovelock. Um, According to legend, Galvanium can be used to open any lock, no matter. Heart-shaped leaves is all we have to go by. And we've already tried a single pink flower that smells pleasant. No, not it. Nope, not heart-shaped. What is this? I think we tried this one already. I'm just gonna have to wait on it, I guess. I'm gonna have to wait on it because I'm not sure. So let's end the day then. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Day 3, Sunday. North of Hawkshead, east of Lowick, west of Rusland, south of Crinkle Crags. Ooh. Okay. North of Hawkshead. Where's Hawkshead? Where are you? Oh, Hawkshead. Okay. North of Hawkshead, east of Lowick. So if it's north of Hawkshead, but it's east of Lowick, west of Rusland, west of Rusland. Rusland's down here. It's north of Hawkshead, so it's up here. And east of Lowick. East of Lowick can still be up here. West of Rusland. Maybe over here. South of Crinkle Crag. Crinkle Crag right here. and then south of Crinkle Crag. Nothing here. Let's try it one more time. I need a standing desk. I need to be able to stand up. I think that's probably next. Okay. Let's try it again. The good thing is that standing desks aren't monstrously expensive. I've already found one like 100 something. But they do obviously like the bamboo desks and stuff like that people be rocking be very expensive. It's not required. All I do is make sure that the materials are good and that it has good reviews. I look at some unboxings and whatever, to make as an informed decision as possible. But I definitely won't be spending like buco's amount of money on a really expensive desk. I had a desk that I paid like $110 for many years ago, and it lasted so long, and it's still, I don't have it now. Of course, lost it, but I didn't lose it. Well, I did lose it. It's not in my possession anymore. And but that desk, whatever coating it had a coating on it. It was a black L-shaped desk. It had a coating. It was a narrow desk though. So I would get like a wider desk, but it had this coating on it. So even if I like accidentally left a glass with condensation on it and left a ring, it would be easy to clean up. Like it would never do any damage to it at all. Like it was really good. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, it was just a decent desk for $100, and I had it for years. Easy to clean. It was a good desk. So the standing desks that I have found, they have different sizes. And I think I'd get one for the main station, right? And then eventually, like if I ever do cam stuff, I would like to have a segment where I do like a tinkering type show or something where, I'll have the station right here, and then I can turn around. Behind me would be like the workbench. And then I'll have like a cam that can kind of follow me as I walk around the workbench or whatever. Like it pans to me, you know what I'm saying? And then I'll have a segment where it's like, I'm looking for this, and this, but I'm not about to pay all this money. So let's make one. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking make one. And I'll have like a 3D printer eventually. And we'll just build shit. I'll design it myself. I'll design it in the design tools. I'll export the design to the printer. The printer will print the shit out. We'll do some sanding, just some cool shit. You know what I mean? Because if I had a 3D printer, like I would be printing out so many custom parts that I would design myself, because I have all these ideas, things I need. And it's always like, you're looking on Amazon and it's always like, that might work. But then it has this one thing that's just like, damn, I wish it didn't have that. And if you take it off, well, you're kind of breaking it now. So now you're using a broken thing that you just bought brand new. Whereas I could have just designed something that did exactly what I wanted. Anyways, that is the future. My dad got a few 3D printers for free from his boss. What? Who kept getting bigger ones and gave him the old ones. Damn, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. I want to I wanted that Anchor makes one. I think it's called Anchor Make. But since then, that was years ago. Since then, I think the technology has gotten even better. Like that was like the fastest one at the time. I think they're even faster now. I wish there was a way I could like mail you the parts after you send the file, but that'd be a really inefficient. It might be inefficient. I'm gonna think about getting a PO box. That's further. I don't even know like what that all entails. You know what I'm saying? I'll get like a PO box or something eventually. But I get that's what all the streamers have. A one PO box. Yeah, I'll get something like that. But yeah, it would be cool to like just have like an in-house printer and you know just have crafting days. I want to do crafting days. You know, damn, that would be so cool. Oh fuck, that's got me thinking. Have cool crafting days. You know, I'll work it out. Yeah, that would be awesome. You'd be down? Nice. Nice. We can do that and then um we can do art days and stuff where we work through a process or whatever. We try to like, do some style work or whatever. Um I would upgrade the iPad before that. I could still do it if I had a decent enough camera. But you'll just have to be watching as opposed to a iPad with the USB-C. I could plug that up and display that. But that's not to say I can't do that with my iPad. Although it's a Pro, it's still using the Lightning, but I can still display capture that. I just need to find the way to do it with the least amount of lag. It won't matter. Well, that might not matter. It might not matter because I'm going to be drawing in real time and you'll just see it appear. You know what I mean? It won't be immediate, but it'll have some. I'll workshop that. I'll workshop that too. That might be able to do that sooner than later. I'm designing some wings for cosplay right now, making a prototype. Really? At least I got the stuff for a prototype. Well, so okay, so you do cosplay, like you do. So you know how to like. Fun fact: I know how to sew. Much for like repair work. I can repair something. I'm not a professional at it or anything, but I did teach myself how to do that. My grandmother could do all that stuff, and I just thought that was so cool. And it saves money, you know? Oh, you get a hole in your favorite shirt? Well, patch that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Don't buy another one. A $6 mending kit will save you some. It pays for itself within the first two uses. Within the first use, basically. Because t-shirts cost anywhere from 15 to 20 some dollars. I'm all about stuff like that. Like I like to be able to use my hands to do things, to fix things and make things. So all right, that was a ginormous rant, ginormous tangent. What were we doing? Okay, what did I try before? Okay, north of Hawkshed. North of Hawkshed. You often get clothes from Goodwill and then alter them. That's so cool. Damn, that's cool. North of Hawkshed, east of Lowick. North of Hawkshed. So this is Hawkshed. We need to go north. And then east of Lowick, which is down here. So I'm okay. If I go like, let's just use these two squares. This is Hawkshed. Actually, this is Hawkshed. Right, this is Hawkshed. Okay. And east of Lowick, this could still be east of Lowick. This is still east of Lowick. You know, this current positioning right here. Then west of Rustland. Rustland is here. I'm going by the dots. If you hover this way, even though we're hovering over the words, it's technically not Hawkshed. This is Hawkshed, this square here. Or get fabric from there, like sheets, curtains, and make them into a shirt or something. Ooh, get shirts with cool patterns, but they don't fit, and make a cutaway patch out of it on a different piece. Moon, you are like Renaissance man for real. That's crazy. That's so cool. Multi-talented you are. Okay, let's figure this out. We can read a map, right? Just don't ask me to style a wig or do history. I won't ask you either. Those are your weaknesses? No. It's just something that you don't, have an interest in as you do with the other stuff. Perfectly fine. There are other people who are good at that stuff. That's one thing about having so many interests. It's like at some point you just have to sit down and focus on a few or just one, because you could be that person that's like decent at a lot of things, but a master at none or whatever. So I wouldn't stress out that you're not good at history or anything like that. You already seem to have multiple solid ground and multiple what am I saying? What was I saying? Fuck. Multiple skills. You're very talented. Damn it. I mean, I want to style wigs, but oh dear. Well, watch some videos. Watch some YouTube videos. Or do a Udemy type deal. Okay, let me figure this out. You're distracting me. Hawkshed. This is Hawkshed. North of Hawkshed will be up here and beyond. East of Lowick, this could still be considered. This would be considered northeast of Lowick. So still east of Lowick. I'm not going to move. West of Rustland. Rustland is down there, above Lowick. But we need west of it. So right here. And then south of Crinkle Crags. Right here? Did I click this before? Could be over here. Damn it. Oh, fuck. I managed to wreck my What is that? What is that? Vocalores? Vocalore? I know I'm not pronouncing that right. Wig, and had to replace it. So do you go to like cons and stuff like that? Wilbur Miller. Fausse Allure? Fancy. I'm looking for a plant. Lady of what's it? Something or the other. I'm no green-eyed drear. It's an interesting word. I'm no green-eyed drear. That's for sure. My mind isn't at all what it used to be. I can't see this shit. It's the one that's supposed to help with mental decline. Yeah, my dad has a video game he runs at conventions, so I've been helping and getting staff badges since I was what? Grew up around conventions. What? That's so cool. I've been to a few Comic Cons. That's about it. I want to do like, I would love to do PAX. The good one. One of them's not so good. Whether it be PAX East or PAX West. One of them is supposedly not that great. I want to go to the good one. And then I want to do Gen Con for sure. I definitely want to do Gen Con. I know you don't typically. Well, I mean, I guess you could, but I know you don't like typically dress up for Gen Con, right? Yeah. Lady of Summer, that's what you require, and that's what you shall have, sir. Let me just put this map away. You get invited to PAX West every year? What? Oh. I'm jealous. In the city's Comic Con sometimes, that one's more off and on. Yeah. The last Comic Con I went to was here. This was many years ago. And it wasn't the greatest. I would just say the least, it just wasn't great. I did compete in like I competed in a Street Fighter tournament to win like a Razer laptop. I didn't win. I got close though. I didn't win though. And it was like the first time I played Street Fighter in a long time. I used to be mad into fighting games. I just kind of fell off. But hey, if you come out here and help out with the spaceship sim for a few hours, you can get a free badge. Okay. I would love to visit over there. As well as other places too. I don't know. Lady of Summer. Okay, let's see. Lady of Summer. Cometessa Astavium. The leaves curl round delightfully, which, combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature, make this a sought-after ornamental plant. Aids with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. I think that is this one. I could be wrong. It might be this one. The leaves are coarse to the touch. a hardy nature. A single sweet-smelling dark flower. What about this one? The dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. No, it's not the right one. A single sweet-smelling dark flower. Leaves curl round delightfully, which combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature make this a sought-after ornament. Age, okay, but what else do we have to like? Oh, oh, we can put labels. What am I doing? I've been making this so much harder for myself. We can put labels on these joints. Oh, okay, that changes everything. That changes the entire game. I haven't been labeling them. You haven't even said anything, so don't act like, this was an obvious thing, okay? You haven't said a word about the labels. I haven't been labeling these. It had the curling leaves, the second one. Okay. You're watching the Muppet Show. We're trying to, this is life and death stuff here. And you're watching the Muppet Show? Well, okay. What did you mean by the second one though? You meant this one? The dark one? This one? I love all the design is so simple and just works so well. This one. Let's see if you're right. My God. What a green thumb you have. I'm gonna take a break in about another 10 minutes. Been sitting here for almost 3 hours. This is great though. Oh, okay, we need to do some work then. Wait a minute, we need to do work. Okay, this is, oh my God, this is awesome. This is lady, summer, apple. Oh, that's so cool. Yes. Organization. Harlequin blue. When the bushy blue flower heads die back, they release seeds. Yeah. I don't remember what that looked like. Okay. All right. Well, let's do what we can. This is the dog one, right? This is the puppy, whatever it's called. This is the box button. What did I say? Oh no, that's not it. This is the fox button. This is the fox button right here. It has the shiny leaves. This is the fox button. Give me this. Fox button. All right. Get out of here. No. Back over there. Put you over here. Put my labels here. Okay. Butterdale. dark green leaves can be stewed butterdale. Which one was the butterdale? Dark green leaves. This one's the butterdale. This one's the butterdale. We'll use a purple for this. Why is caps lock on? Butterdale. Oh. Shit. Oh. No. I just want to edit this. There we go. Butterdale. Farmer's worry. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities. Not as spongy as most mushrooms. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. Oh, that's a plant with medicinal properties can aid with digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. I know we dealt with that. I know we dealt with that other mushroom. Long leaves, wren turn black. This is the wren here, I think. Though it has no flower. Yeah, this is it right here. Let's do a yellow. Could do with more colors, but that's okay. It's the wren. Okay. Blue flowers, light, airy scent. Can aid with digestive troubles. This. I think it's this one. We shall see. I believe this is the Gandhi root. Gandhi root. I cannot believe I haven't been labeling these. It's funny, I think plants and fungi are more dangerous than animals most of the time. Perhaps you're right. When the bushy blue flower head dies back, they release seeds. Bushy blue flower head. The smell is faintly off-putting. What about this one? Blue flowers, light, airy scent. Damn it. Man, I was really sleeping on these labels. Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin of the name of this plant, supposedly referring to a peeled lemon rind. Right, so that's this one. Okay. This is lemon dandy. Sorry. Lemon dandy. Mary's breath. Wide, waxy leaves allow this plant to collect large amounts of water it requires. This one. Do a red one for this one. Mary's breath. Okay. The only thing we haven't done, let me see. This is the Gandy root, Butterdale, Box button, Lady Summer, Lemon Dandy, Mary's Breath, Wren. So we haven't done the Harlequin Blue and the Forest Camphor. Forest camphor, the strong smelling bulb of this plant has a powerful soporific effect, making it a common ingredient in sleep drafts. The camphor produces a beautiful, rounded, dark blue cluster made up of many smaller flowers. It's pungent, but not unpleasant. The bulb is a soft yellow. The leaves are waxy. This is it here. Let us label this. Let's do a yellow one. Let's do forest. Camphor. Okay. And then the Harlequin Blue. I think that's this one. Yeah. This one here is the Harlequin Blue. Yep. Harlequin Blue. All right, I think we're done here. David Caffer. They're saying the artist's been killed. I know a lot of people don't trust that sisterhood, but it seems to me the artist always looked out for the less fortunate. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I would advise against it. But if you are determined to explore Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Oh, I like that. I like that K. It's a nice K. Look at that. I like that. And this D2 is nice. The W is nice. The A, look at that. This is some nice script here. It's kind of like, yeah. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can help you warm, that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. Amos Duncan. I believe we do have that type of plant. Great Gable. Let's do this one. Great Gable. After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I am still some distance from the summit. I am freezing cold and ready to head home. I should do the sensible thing and turn back down the mountain unless Grimlock. I haven't taken off my blacks. I don't know why I can't. Well, it's a morning thing, I think. You know? You're in no rush to take your blacks off. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just have to sit in it in order for it to, I don't know, reach your reality, right? But you're in no rush, right? You're in no rush. No one's rushing you. Grimlock. Let us see. Oh, Grimlock. Folium caldarius. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draft made using leaves from the Brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are just right, in the cold of winter, Brimlock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Similar to small yellow flowers. Leaves are waxy and tough. Okay. Oh. Did we mislabel? Did we mislabel it? Coarse to the touch. No, these aren't. We did not mislabel this. What about this one? Nope. When conditions are just right in the cold of winter, Brimlock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Wait. Coarse to the touch. You wish you had some of these plants. Me too. Me too. I do have ashwagandha. That's about as close to this to these plants that I have. Good old ashwagandha. Um, Smooth, waxy leaves. Leaves are waxy and tough. this be it? When the conditions are right in the cold of winter, brimlock produces small yellow flowers. So that doesn't necessarily mean that they have them now, but I would small yellow flowers. We might not have what we need yet. It looks like it, right? This one looks like this leaf here. And I guess we can afford a hit. We can afford a hit if it's wrong. Let's see. Oh, it was right. Okay. So that's good to know. Some of these flowers, some of these plants aren't in full bloom, right? Because it said when it's just right, it would have yellow flowers, but obviously in the shop, I suppose it's not in its right conditions or whatever. I don't know. Sunset moontrap, Solus ocasum. The sunset mooncap is a type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinging mount caps, as a result of its unpleasant odor. It is thought to deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home and is often placed in doorways. It is mildly toxic to humans and should not be eaten. Also, this is not a very good botanical guidebook. What do you mean? Hey, we do with what we got. You know what I'm saying? It's a pretty good book. You know, piques the interest. It doesn't exactly spell it out for you. Usually they have much more detail. Yeah. Even for back then. Of course. I mean, I guess that's a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to just spell out exactly what this looks like. You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying, but yeah, let's put this back. We don't need that. Okay, new plant acquired. Ooh. Gray blue flowers with an orange center. Norman Lee. This plant is cursed. It has brought me nothing but sorrow. Please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. New plant acquired. A mushroom-like plant with red warts growing on it. Doesn't this say the same thing? No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's get a bit organized here. We got more mushrooms. This one's a bit taller. Let's put this here, there, there. Let's do this, like that. Let's put you up there. Okay. Damn, I could have labeled. I think I could have labeled this one. Did we use this red one already? I don't know. Okay. This is very nice. I like it. I am going to take a break though. I said I was going to do that like 20 minutes ago. So, I shall return. Oh wait, let's see what else we got. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay, we got this to still discover. We can put this in the archive. That like that. This is a very cozy game. I think we chose wisely. Okay, I'll be right back. I realized I didn't turn the music up, but I'm back. Shit. All right. Oh man. You vibing? Great. I nearly choked to death on a sip of this coffee. Oh man. All right. Oh, my fan isn't even on. Why is it so warm in here? Technically, you can't choke to death on a liquid. You can't choke to death on a liquid. Let me ponder over that for a minute. Oh, well, right, you drown. You can drown in too much of. Oh God. Well, didn't I say I nearly choked to death? See, I nearly choked to death on a sip of this coffee. So there, take that. Take that. Rewind it back. That's a some song reference. But choking involves blocking the airway separate from the rest of the system. I almost died, okay? I almost died on this coffee. Right? That all right? Fuck. I'm choking it. I choked to death over here. Oh shit. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Mom. Oh God. Hellebore. I gotta name a cat. If I get a cat, I'm gonna name it Hellebore. If it's a female cat, I shall name her Moneypenny. If it was a male cat, Hellebore. I know you're joking. Oh my God. It was an ordeal. It was quite the ordeal. I still haven't quite recovered from it yet. Anyways, Hellebore. Always a pleasure, my feline friend. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. I have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging out the information on those plants. I've been burning the midnight oil again and could use some common trouse. And I know where to find it. According to Gregson's herbology, it grows in abundance on red pike. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Zedberg in the meantime. Here, take this. Common trouse. Sparathus nemesium. Despite being described as common, I need to get some water too. I didn't get any water. Despite being described as common, the truce can in fact be quite tricky to find. However, it is known to grow in abundance on the slopes of red pike. Nobody knows why. Its leaves have been used for centuries as a balm against eye strain. I like that the writing with this is very tight. You know, nothing is over explained. You know, everything seems like it has its purpose. You know what I'm saying? It's just very well executed so far. A friend group went to Minchie's after yesterday, and someone said we should throw a bouquet to see who's next, and then someone else pulled out an Among Us squeaky toy, and we made a circle around it. So oh, the vibes are very chill. I'm happy they are. Also, I'm at yes, 30K channel points. I understand your concern. Um, I am working on it. I am working diligently on it. Sort of. Hey, you're gonna be able to spend those points soon on cool things. It just takes a lot. It just takes a lot of work and shit. No, I do worry though, because I need to get this shit done. I want to just get to the point where I can just hit stream, hit go live, without thinking of like, oh, what else do I need to have? And I know I said, I just think it's funny how many I yeah, I know. I'm gonna get to it though. I've already got some like the main ideas down for the follower emotes, and then the hydrate, and the first tier of sub emotes. Since I don't have all those unlocked, there's like tons of slots you can have unlocked. Yeah. Verona Green. When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. If you're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway, it doesn't hurt to put on a bit of show every now and then. Let the punters know what I'm capable of, sort of thing. Should have gave her an accent. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and the little bugger called my bluff. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in the future. Have you got any Shimmerlug? I sure do have Shimmerlug. Don't I? Okay. I think one thing that I could do with maybe some spare like pieces of foam or whatever. I think I can because I don't know if you can hear this tapping on the desk. Things have been done to like soundproof this little area, but I think what I can do next is put so I have a low profile mic arm, and so it clamps onto the desk. It has to clamp on kind of near me because this desk's dimension, this kitchen table, reused kitchen table, I suppose. Its dimensions is like a big square, so it's wider than it should be. Or well, deeper than it should be, I suppose. Which means I have to put the arm kind of like in the middle of the table, on the side of it, so it can actually reach me. But I think I can maybe cut some foam or something and wear the because the clamp on the top has a rubber base to it, so it's not like hard surface to hard surface. It has that layer of rubber. But I think what I'll do is cut some type of. I think I have some packing foam, that high density packing foam. I think I'll cut a shape, a circular shape, to fit it, and then put this in like a well, I'll cut it to shape. I'll just cut a circle of it. Unscrew the base of it, slide that under, and see if that kind of like gets rid or disperses some of the vibrations. Because the table's legs are so like it's like a tight space almost a little bit. And my chair is rather large. Yeah. Big square, yeah, it's a big square. It's a big square. It's a big square. You know what I'm saying? This is when you invest in a very large Lazy Susan. I mean, I don't think I would use a Lazy Susan. I do like my chair. I've had it for years. But the desk is something that has to be swapped out. I have to get a desk soon, for sure. Just so things can be properly spaced out. So that there would be no chance for me to ever bump into the legs. So that the material will be of a denser material, because this is a very thin type table, square or whatever. And so things can be better spaced out ergonomically. It'll be a more comfortable setting where I can reach certain things I need to reach. Otherwise, the reason why I don't really like use the sound bites and or have good timing with them is because I have to reach across. It's like I have to reach across the table to do it. Because the way I have to have it is like in front of me so I can see shit. But buttons, I mean, this is a good like 2 feet away from me. That's way too far. So we'll see. And then the mixer is basically the same distance away from me. But I don't have to touch I can easily reach because I have the arm of the mic in such a way that I can reach my arm. But I have to stretch across the table, which is, I'm not going to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Every time I want to press a button. I tend not to use my stuff that I've made. But that's fine. Now, what the hell were we doing? Oh, yeah. Shimmer lung. Yeah, it's like 2 feet. Well, let me. Yeah, definitely 2 feet. Yeah, definitely about 2 feet away from me. But that sounds like that's nothing. No, it's a lot of distance for a desk to have to and to be able to be like on the fly with things. This is a live broadcast. That's too far for shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't do half the things I would like to do because of just the reach, but I don't have anywhere else to put it. That wouldn't be, just complete madness. So, I don't like certain things like a certain way. I have to have it, I don't like things out of order that shouldn't be out of order. It has to be a certain way for the station to be the station. Otherwise, it's not the station. All right. Before I sound even more crazier, let me solve this. Actually, I need that. I don't think we have what she needs. She needs a shimmer lung. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into one. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in future. Have you got any shimmer lung? Well, it's not on this list. What if I don't have any shiver lung? And what's this? Is this new? Was this here before? This person? Alongside of her? Yeah, without the description of Shimmerlung here, I'm not gonna be able to give her that, I don't think. Oh, we've definitely seen Shimmerlung before, right? Like in somewhere in another piece of writing or something like that. No, not that. Not this. I love this. I love you can just reach into your archive and pull out papers, like important documents, and analyze and shit like this is fucking fantastic. And the music just puts you in such a mood, you know. I know I've seen Shimmerlung somewhere. I just don't see it here on this page. Oh, we have that's more content. Here it is. Gotta be. Here it is. I knew we had that. Shimmerlung. And this is what we just got too. The dried stem of the Shimmerlung burns very brightly, noisily, letting off a near blinding white light. Flowers grow wrapped in large, rigid leaves. That is this one. It has a pleasing scent. The leaves have stiff ribs. Boom. Candlewood. Lucerium caledonia. Produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. You know, it'd be kind of cool to adapt this into like a different genre with all the same mechanics of these flowers, like a survival. It doesn't necessarily have to be open world either, although that would be cool too. Um, but like maybe like a maybe like a platformer type, you know, where the power ups or whatever are these plants, you know, and you, the horticulturist on this mission to find whatever, you know, uses these along the way. And then you gain some from different people you meet, like these people that we're meeting here, we would meet them out in the world. We would do business with them, and then we would have plants to use for ourselves, you know. And then it can have some of those dredge elements where it's like, okay, I gotta take this package from this person, this other boat, to the other person on this island so I can get a reward or whatever. It can be like that. Okay, I gotta take this plant to this person. They're gonna give me this. I can use that to go here. You know what I'm saying? That would be kind of a cool adaptation with this same world, the same plant mechanics and all that. Like, you know, the descriptions of these plants used that way in a different genre of game. And it'd be like the pixel art, but not, it doesn't have to be pixel art. It could be just like this actually. But if it was pixel art, not the like the traditional pixel art, it would be like that high fidelity pixel art. You know what I mean? Where there's clearly shade and all that type of shit, light source, type shit. You know, that'd be kind of sick. No, we still haven't done this one. This is the gate one. This is the one with the gate. Uh, I think we do have what we need. I just haven't done it yet. I would love to go do that though. Let's see. Oh, and then there's this card too. Right. Let's do this one first. Okay, so back at Hard Knot. Where's Hard Knot? Hard Knot. Shit. Clicked the wrong, I accidentally clicked the square that was next to it. Fuck. Let's water this shit then. I still didn't get any water. I didn't even get any water on my break. Okay, let's pick the right one this time. The Calvillium. Calvinium. William. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Heart-shaped leaf. And the stems don't have any petals on it, so okay. We'll try this one. I think we tried this one last time because this one looked more like a heart shape, but it clearly can't be this one because this one has no petals on the stems and shit. So let's try this. It's wrong. Okay, so we must not have it yet then. This must be something that we have not come across yet. I'm not going to try it again then. Ruth Douglas. There's a beautiful plant that I've been looking for all over, but nobody seems to have any. M something. Monk brew? I'm not sure. I do know that you shouldn't touch the leaves though. Monk brew. Oh, meek dew. You're talking about meek dew. Mollis Bidem. The beautiful flower made up of many smaller florets, make this a sought after decorative plant, although it is difficult to care for. It may be a pleasant looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. The meek dew. And we do have one chance to make it wrong, I believe. There's like a subtle sound thing in the background every now and then that I don't know if you can hear it, but it sounds like a mic being hit. It's not my mic. I'm not hitting my mic, but it's just like a slight thud, just a doo-doo or something like that in the sound of the game. I don't know if it's like an effect to make it seem like somebody's like in the shop with you or whatever, but I just noticed that slight little. I don't know if you probably. I don't know if you can even hear it, but I don't know. Give them poison? No. Everything's above board here. Everything's fine here. How are you? Okay. The dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. It may be pleasant looking plant. It may be a pleasant looking plant. Well, clearly this is not the right petals though. So there is one we do have. I believe I saw that one already. This one? I think it's this one. It may be pleasant. It may be a pleasant looking plant, which this is, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. The beautiful flower is made up of many smaller florets. Yeah. If this game is good, you know what else would be good to play? That what was it called? Hotline something? Home safety hotline? Yeah, that would have been cool to play. I think Observer, not Observer, the operator is like that. I have that. We have the operator locked and loaded on the PC. No. The flowers are made up of many smaller blue flowers. They smell pleasant. These are the only ones that look like that. In terms of the shape of the petals, like this is the only one that we have that actually looks like that. Oh, these do too. Wait a minute. Small leaves, delicate flowers. Home safety hotline. It's less cozy. I've seen people play that. And I was like, yeah, I really think that would be cool. That was on sale too a while back, and I missed it. I'm always missing the goddamn sales. I just completely forget about them. I say, oh, that's on sale. And I'll put it in the cart. Obviously, and then I'm obviously weighing things as well. But then it's like, I get too distracted and then I miss the sale and I'm like, damn it. You know, used to be better about this stuff. But this one doesn't say that it says they're pleasant, but in a pleasant smell. Difficult to care for. Wait a minute. These say small leaves, delicate flowers. This one doesn't say that it's delicate. But it doesn't necessarily, and it's pleasant to look at. Let's try this. But it says leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. We do know of a plant that will do that. I can see. What can I see? I do have one chance to get it wrong. Let's just try it. It was it. It was it. Hell yeah. Plant identified. Let me do. Perfect. Let's go ahead and label that. Let's do the purple one for this. That looks nice with the red like that. Yeah. Okay. That's actually a really good color combo. The red with the kind of a darker green, and then that gray, that slate gray, dark slate gray, then with the nice subtle light purple. Very nice. Very nice. This game looks very good. It's a very good looking game. Okay, so we know that one. I say we take one more crack at this. We'll take one more crack at that. We'll take one more crack at this one. Hard not. Here we are. And we still don't know what this does. Whatever this thing is, we still don't know what this does. It's like all symbols of religion and shit, right? A fancy rock. More than a rock. This is definitely a piece of metal. Definitely a piece of metal. Okay. Here, let me see if I can. Maybe you can't see that properly. There it is. Yeah, it's a piece of metal with all types of symbols on it. I like how simple this is. You know, this just works very well. This inventory system is very stylized. This is a desk. It's the drawer. Like, it's very stylized and it's working very well. A very cozy type design, kind of scrapbooky like almost, but sketch like, you know. It's nice. It's very nice. Heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Heart-shaped leaves. We know it's not this one. We know it's not this one. And I think last time we tried this one, this was the first one we tried. But it wouldn't be that, even though that's the closest looking leaf we have. These stems are bare. Yeah, I don't believe we have this one yet. We still don't have this one. Time passed, a year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested. What she brooded over when she did her chores. What she pictured when she dreamed. Day 4, Monday. This is X marks the spot, right? A rainy day. I wish I could just have, that would be so nice. You know, it would be really nice to have like just a light ambient rain sound for the stream. Sometimes, like, I don't know. Or like a light thunderstorm. I don't know how. No, that probably won't. No. If somebody's watching with a dog or whatnot and they're sensitive to that type of stuff. I don't know. I just thought I like the rain here in this game. I think it would be cool to have that just as a sound for the stream. In the old background. We tried both of these, I believe. South of Crinkled Crags. Let's work it backwards then. South of Crinkled Crags. West of Rustling. Which, okay, like one over would be west of Rustling. Actual west of Rustling. This could be west too. And then east of Lowrick. Lowrick is here. Oops. Lowrick is here. South of Crags. west of Rustland. East of Lorik? But this is not west of... Oh, yes, it is. South of Creaky Crag, west of Rustland, east of Lorik, which is this one, north of Hawkshed. Well, this would be northwest. Right? This would be northwest of Hawkshed. Let's try this one. Aha! My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arms. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger and am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. Well, there you go. New plants acquired. Where are those new plants at? Right here. Bright red flowers grow at the ends of thin stems. I'm just going off of the picture just so I can see if I can what's this one? Oh, have I labeled this one St. John's Poppy? The vibrant petals of this flower can be brewed to create a draft that can greatly improve the imbiber's hearing ability. The flowers of St. John's Poppy are bright red with a yellow center. Bright red with a yellow center. Okay, these are the St. John's. We can label this one. Let's stick with the yellow. St. John's Poppy. All right. Oops, I don't need that. Let's put this back. Let's go back to those flowers we got. I don't think we have winter boar, aloe ceruleum, also known as blue aloe or blue winter. After its cool blue-gray flowers, winter boar is a hardy plant often found growing in extreme cold environments. The rubbery leaves make an effective insect repellent when applied to the skin. Blue-gray flowers. Okay. That must be these. Gray-blue flowers with an orange center. This is winter boar. Oh, let's do the purple with that. Oops, I can't see. There's one word. Winter boar. Okay. Very nice. Let's put you right here. Oh, that's the end of it? So we need more pages there. Is what I'm seeing. All right, let's go. Reuben Ward. The Fox button was no help, I'm afraid. The sisterhood still refused to speak openly with me. Not that I have time to pursue it properly. I'm rushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up at... What does that say? Shit. Stop it. There's been a body found up at Swinhide Stone Circle. And apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help keep my lunch down. My stomach's never coped too well with the grisly ones. So you need something for your stomach, eh? Well, sir, I have just the thing. Indeed. La 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 la. Oh, here we go. Bishop's parcel, right? Episcopus pelabont. A mushroom found in dark, damp places. Feeding on any light that gets close to it, it can seem to draw light in, enveloping its surroundings in darkness. That's dope as hell. The gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid that can be consumed as a treatment for stomach pains. And this is one. Oh, he's not even looking for that. What am I talking about? He's looking for planet. Right. You use lemongrass as insect repellent, eh? Very interesting. Ever done a spore print? Spore print? I don't believe I have. Okay. Here we go. Acutus minor. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. It has long, soft leaves. Long, soft leaves, eh? Doesn't seem to have a flower unless it's only zooming in on that drawing is only zooming in on the stem of it. Pale yellow flowers, the leaves are quite soft. It has long, soft leaves. We could try that one. Yeah, I think we could try this one. Haven't been able to use it. You cut the stem of the mushroom down and suspend the cap above a piece of paper. As the gills release spores, they make a pattern on the paper. Really? Sounds really cool. I didn't know that. Bright red flowers at the ends of thin stems. Dark blue flower smells sweet like rhubarb. I've never had rhubarb. Has anyone ever had rhubarb? I've never had rhubarb. I know you can get it frozen, and I know people put it in like those fruit smoothies or whatever. Let's try this one. Wait a minute. Red fruits, long flat leaves. These honestly look more like it, even though this doesn't say anything about an actual flower on it. Let's try it. Boom, there it is. Simplicity itself. What we got? Which freak? Which fig? Fig? Oh, fig. Jesus Christ. Which fig? Striga tenuis. A plant that is said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. Huh. Very nice. Okay, so let's label this one then. This is what again? This one. Let's give this one a purple one. Yeah, let's give it a purple one. Okay. Oh, that was the wrong one. Shit. I need to take that label off. How do you do that? Give me this. Maybe if I just delete it. Yeah. Okay, great. There we go. Perfect. Now, what's next? Okay. Oh, we didn't even pet the cat yet. Morning. Verona Green handed me this for you. She seems in a good mood. She seems in a good mood. Give me that. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest, just northeast of Rustlin. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. I would have brought it back with me if the sisterhood had given me a moment alone, but they seem overly protective lately. Kind regards, Verona Green. Discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest, northeast of Rustlin. Rustlin, Grisdale Forest. Okay. Grisdale Forest, northeast of Rustlin. Maybe it's here. Could be here. No, that's east of Rustlin. This would be northeast of Rustlin right here. Okay. From the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly, I find my way blocked by three women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm boughs. Nobody may Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back, but then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Ooh, mellow glow. Are we battling with flowers? That's what I'm talking about. Got a few tricks up my sleeve. Mellow glow. Cincinus Ataris. Um, Among other uses for this plant, the most remarkable is that it can allow a person to pass unnoticed. Though not invisible, it is possible to become hidden from sight and memory. The mellow glow has sharp thorns that protect it from predators. I think we only have one. Well, this one does too. What else do we know about it? The mellow glow. Well, I mean, we got two choices. We have either this one, a single pink flower that smells pleasant. Doesn't say anything about it smelling good. I think this is it. Tortoise flowers, sharp thorns. Turquoise flowers, sharp thorns. These thorns are the same shape as these. These are definitely different thorns. Let me just make sure that we don't have anything else with thorns. Nope. This must be it. Boom. Plant identified. With the help of the mellow glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about and take my leave. Clever bird. Caballia. Arbutum alacritus. A rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it at the graves of their loved ones. Caballia. Yeah. Caballia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Finding a 7-petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Collect that plant. The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. The orange fruits have no noticeable odor. Let's see if we can identify this one. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the one here. I'd bet my life on it. Doesn't mean too much. There we go. Do we do a purple one or a yellow one? Purple. What the hell is this called? Balia. That's definitely it. All right. Progress. Kitty. There you go. Faye Swift. And I'm afraid the camphor you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful for it, but the visions are as strong as ever. The woman in the jade mask appearing in my dreams every night. She screams at me, but I do not know why. This accent is kind of all over the place, but we're going with it. And behind her, damn it. And behind her, I lost my place. Oh, Jesus. She screams at me, but I do not know why. And behind her, that presence is always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand, a mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Some part of me wants to stare down the abyss, but I'm afraid. Don't be afraid. Have some flowers. So this is either or. Do we even have that other one? No, this is alphabetical order. All we have is this one. Candlewood. Lucernum Caledonia produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow along tall leaves. Long, thin stems. Produces a red flower. This is a flower. Red fruits, long, flat leaves. No, not this one. This one. Bright red flowers grow at the ends of thin stems. There you go. Candlewood. Most indubitably. Worryless. Lavinus Nana. Nana? Sure. Worryless is an aptly named plant. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. I need some of that. Give me some of that. I do kind of do like a holistic type approach to healthcare and stuff. Besides, major things, but I think it's important to be able to know how to take care of yourself. I feel like we don't need to go to the doctor for every little ailment. We should be able to take care of ourselves as human beings and use the doctor for what it's for, like emergencies and major shit that, obviously you're not qualified to do. Not like, oh, little Johnny has a sniffle, take him to the doctor. No, little Johnny just has a little sinus issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't require a doctor. You should know how to take care of a sinus infection. Not hard, really. I'm dealing with sinus infections all my life. Um, but yeah, I do kind of like a holistic type deal. So, you know, like I don't take any like pain pills at all. I take turmeric. I take turmeric with black pepper extract. The black pepper extract allows up to 200%. I know it's still 100%, right? But up to 200% or more of absorption rate of the turmeric, because our bodies can only absorb so much, and it's not enough to reap the benefits of taking the turmeric. You'd have to consume obscene amounts of turmeric without the black pepper extract. So I take that like regularly, and then if I ever experience any pain, I take like 2 more of them. They're 1,000 milligram a pop, you know, and it just knocks out the pain. You know. All right. Everyone must, you know, everyone must do what's best for you, though. You know what I'm saying? This is just, I prefer to know I know how my body is. I prefer to take care of my own body. You know. Hey, you must do what you feel is right. Hey, I got the.
You must do what you feel is right, of course.
You must do what you feel is right, of course. When it comes to your own body. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Candlewood. Yes. Let us label you. Which one was it? This one. Let's do this. Let's do, well, let's just type in the name. Candlewood. Marvelous. Kitty? Alright, let's put this in the archive. Which one is this again? The one we're having trouble with. This is the gate. We need some type of, we need the lock picking flower. This one. The cavilium. We need this in order to unlock a gate somewhere. The hard knot. I've not figured that out yet. Margaret Elsbeth. Well, well. My arch nemesis. Doesn't she look like an arch nemesis? Oh. We don't come to Undermere often, but I heard about your shop and I said to Francis, we simply must pay a visit. It's a wonderful breath of life in an otherwise dreary town. Jesus, how much you got to say? I'll just let her finish all that, and then I'll read. All right. I'm the green-fingered one, and it's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him good, and besides, he'll be wanting to take a boat out on the lake. Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come to Sizerth? Sizera? Sizera? What? All right. We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. I'm sure they will be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. Why, thank you. You are Cordially invited. Cordially, Jesus. At first I thought it said candidly. It's cordially. You are cordially invited to Scissor Castle. That's definitely Scissor Castle, right? Okay. Lord and Lady Elsbeth. So I guess I can do this now, right? Let's see what's up. I am greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elsbeth herself. She is very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. You got distracted by a spider? Did it survive? Uh, okay. Oh, you must take a sample of this book. Oh, you must take a sample of this book back. Of this. What am I saying? Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. But before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next. And this one too, she says. I am quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have the time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I am able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elsbeth cries as I make to leave. She thrusts the plants from the garden into my hands, and I thank her warmly. Okay, we got some plants and a book entry. Fever kiss. Pepris osculum. The red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. The leaves are pale in color. All right. It has now been deposited in my sibling's bed. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I won't root for someone's demise, but very well played. This is a fantastic game, by the way. Okay. What's next? We got new plants, right? Ooh, these are nice looking. Ooh, look at these. Wow. That would be a really cool plant to have. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Very interesting. And then this one. Small yellow berries. We have a lot of plants here. And we need to organize. Let's do four. Let's do 4 each here, just to make it a bit more, you know. Why did I put that? No, you go here because you're taller. You go right there. Actually, you're taller than these. Okay. Let's throw these over here. These are really tall. I would love to just put these like right here. But then this space here would just be too cluttered, you know what I mean? We put 4 each on the shelves, and then we'll do like let's put this one in the front. This one's nice. Put it like that. Do you like that? Wait. Wait, you like that. You like this. And you over here. This is really this can really go over here somewhere. This over here. Like that. 4 and 5. So it leaves some space, you know. Let's do some blues down here. One, two, three, four, 5. Got too many blues. Let's move these. Take these. The purple ones go here. I know this is probably like the most boring thing ever to watch, but I simply must organize this in a way that's aesthetically appealing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we got so many blues. It's purple? I'm gonna put these with because these have the blue insides. I'm gonna put these with the blues. I think that would look kind of nice. These are also blue. These are blue gray. Let's do that. Let's do this. Swap this out. Ooh, it's way too tall. Swap this out like that. Actually, yeah, it looks good right there. Just like that. Just like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, not these. 5. And I would even go so far as to kind of mix that up some. But no, I think I'll keep it like this. I think I'll keep it like that. Actually, yeah, I'll keep it like that for now. We might mix that up. You know? I'm gonna take this one. All the weird ones are gonna be up here. And then give me this. Put that like that. There we go. There he is. Very nice. Oh, damn it. Got this one too. Okay, these are kind of a hodgepodge. We'll just leave these. Space them out some. We'll just leave those like that. All right. Oof. Rain feels a little bit better now. And there's no rhyme or reason to these tag colors other than the fact that I thought that they would look better. Like, you know, this has such a stark transition in the middle that yellow, dark gray, yellow looked good. Whereas like this here is the red, kind of a darker green, dark gray, then a light purple. Looks good together. So I don't know. That's not important. Whatever. We're moving on. We're moving on. I had to put some order to that. But just FYI, these are well organized. This is semi-organized. I'm not leaving this like that. Let me just let you know that I'm not leaving this shit like that. I just want to progress with the game a little bit. Otherwise, I'll just be here all day organizing these. You know, it looks good like that over there. Maybe let's change this tag color. We do need more tag colors though. I feel like at least a blue and green, or you know. But this is nice. Okay. Francis Aberton. I'm looking for a plant with yellow flowers and coarse leaves. It helps with my heartburn. Sir, I think I know exactly what you need. You could just excuse me for a minute. Puzzle, yeah. We're puzzling. Puzzling. He said yellow flower with coarse leaves. Isn't it beautiful that I organized the flowers by color? He's a genius. Ugh, not this one. But in truth, I think it's one of these. I don't think I. Looking for a plant with yellow flowers and coarse leaves. Leaves are coarse to the touch. Here we go. There you go. Okay. Do I have what I need to figure this out? I don't think I have Clavilium yet. All right, let's move on. Still don't know what this thing does. Selena Scott. They're saying Black Comb is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers and all. And then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. Awful what happened to that poor young man up at Swinside. I've come for some stinking Mount Cap. Sunset Mount Cap. Sunset Mount Cap. Solace Mount. Oh, Mount Trap. Mount Rap? No, Mount Cap. Jesus. Mount Cap. Solus Ocasum. The Sunset Mount Cap is a type of fungus with domed caps. What's one of these joints? Oh, it's this one right here. Sometimes called stinking Mount Cap. As a result of an unpleasant isthmus. Here you go. Hinchuck, Macalosis, retinentia, retinentia. The fruit of the hinchuck can have startling effect on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts, it has been known to cause severe amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. The outer layer turns blue-green. I think we need to do some labeling too. Sunset mouse cap. Mount cap. Let's do this one. And let's do a purple. Sunset mount cap. Oh, no, just cap. Yeah, I think we give it the yellow. Yeah. Let's give it the yellow. And while we're here, let's just over there. You go up here. This is blue actually. It's just a weird one. It doesn't really. All right, let's just leave it like that for now. Let's leave it like that for now. We can archive this. We still haven't figured this out. I still don't know what these do right here either. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Day 5, Tuesday. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east, where the everheart grows. Okay. Hello, Kitkat. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. Northwest of the abbey. This abbey? Calder Abbey? Yeah, that be it. That be it. So this is the abbey. She lives alone in the castle she lives alone in the cabal to the northwest of the abbey. Oh, so she lives in this castle here. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east where the Everhard grows. Three miles to the east? One, two, three. We can try this. First, let's just click this, see what happens. The crumbling ruins of Bergmont Castle perch atop the hillside, overlooking the village below. As I wander through the walled remnants, I'm reminded of the legend of the Bergmont horn that once hung proudly above the castle gateway. Although long since lost, it is said that the mystical horn, when blown by a rightful heir, has the power to restore the castle to its former glory. Cool. Very interesting. Okay, but we did waste that, so now we have to water some of these plants. I bet since this one stinks so bad, well, I guess watering it would help to mask the smell other than amplify it, right? There we go. So this is the castle. 1, 2, 3. Let's click here, see what happens. Aha! We did it. A dead tree. A dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside off to one side. A path of flowers grow on a low mound. Give me that. A new plant. Well, well. That's another red flower. Okay. Pink flowers. Nothing on that, eh? Oh, this one. Small red berries. Faye Swift. I must thank you. Last night, for the first time in weeks, my mind was calmed. I am no longer tormented by the visions of the woman in the jade mask and that terrible monster. Now I'm wondering if you have some worry less to keep my over anxious thoughts at bay. Of course, girl. I got what you need. You understand? That was so dumb. Sorry about that. All right, worry less. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Very interesting. Small yellow berries. I mean, I guess I could try this one. has a sweet scent, like strawberry dipped in honey. Well, that looks nothing like that, though. Looks nothing like that. What about this one? Dark blue flowers smell like sweet rhubarb. A rhubarb pie. Never had rhubarb. I think I mentioned that already. What about this one? Cream colored flower. They smell wonderful. Didn't mean to close that. Let's see what this is. We'll see about this one. Is there like a way I can? Wait a minute. What does this do? What does this thing do? I must know. Okay, let's try it. Boom, there we go. Worry less, girl. All right. Whole part. Cora Ingens. Inhaling smoke from burning dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. This looks like a body part. This looks like an organ, or whatever. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flower. Stiff leaves. This is what that is. Blue flower. Yep. This is exactly what that is. Let's go ahead and label that. What was that called? Wait, what was it called? Oh no. Whole part. Oh, hop heart. Hop heart. This is definitely it. Let's give it a, shall we say, let's give it a yellow one. Hop heart. Heart. Damn it. Perfect. This is a clue. Wait. Can I use this? Can I use this? I mean, like, I still don't know what this does. We haven't been introduced that mechanic yet. Okay. Simone Green, what up? I met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. He said he had something for you. Don't ask me what. So I told him where to find you. But he looked stricken and I mentioned Undermere. Said he doesn't come near towns at all, if he can help it. He was headed west. At least, I think he was. He said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I... Oh, shit. I forgot. Wait, we got that. We got the common truce. Trouse. Managed to find the plant I want. Completely forgot she asked for something. Despite being described as common, the trouse can in fact be quite tricky to find. However, it is known to grow in abundance on the slopes of red pike. We didn't do that. Nobody knows why. Its leaves has been used for centuries as balm against eye strain. Red pike. In abundance on the slopes of red pike. We'll be right back. Slopes of red pike. Red pike. I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather agreeable, and the views majestic. I do not have to look hard to find what I am after. There we go. Boom. There you go, girl. The common trouse, or truce. Man, I wanted to meet you. Headed west from... What the hell? Headed west from... Sedberg. Possibly near to the source of River Winster. All right. We need to label this. Let's do a yellow one. This is what? The common trouse. All right. We got a lot of greens. How many reds do we have? Do we have enough reds, I think, to put down below? Yeah. We'll put this in there with the red, the pink. Actually. Yeah. For sure. That's what we'll do. I wish I could select all. That would be so nice. That would be so nice to just drag a box and take all 4 of these, you know? Sorry, I had to stand up for a minute. Okay. All right. I hope everyone's having a good time in our latest episode of The Cozy Frontier, where we play cozy games. All good? You having a good time, Moon? I'm glad. I'm very glad. This is an excellent game. I really like it. I love the music too. Let me put this in view so I won't be looking for it later. Yeah, I definitely think we'll take the reds though and put them down below. Hey, how many yellows do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many greens? The true greens. 1, 2, 3. We'll have this one as a green as well. We'll swap the red ones out. We'll put the reds here for now. Okay, and we'll take the greens. Oh, yes. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Color coded in this joint. Give me this. This is quite ugly, but it is a green, nevertheless. Actually, it's a bit taller than everyone. I guess that's fine. That's fine. Perfect. It's all fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Um, little Star Wars reference. Little New Hope reference. All right. Purples, blues, greens, yellows, blues, purples, and this weird one. This is actually, I'm gonna put this one with the red because it has those fruits or whatever, those bulbs or whatever. And this will be quite nice to have because it has red berries. It's a blue plant, but it has red berries. Be kind of nice to have with the reds though. Mix it up ever so slightly, but keep it, And I want these mushrooms to be the last things as well. Two, three, four. Oh, well, I guess we can put this with that. Actually, I think that might look better. No, but it doesn't really. No, this is blue and red. These are the purples. I think that looks better. It's a bit hodgepodge, but I think they look good there together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give us a little space there. Space there. Let's scoot this one in some. Since it's 4 and 4. Okay, now let's put the reds up. Star of the show right here. Very nice. These are the best looking ones, really. Most indubitably. You know what? I'm gonna put these here. Just give us another shelf and a bottom shelf for some more flowers. All right, let's just have the pot right there. Bam. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. I really want to figure this one out. We do have quite a few more flowers. Small red berries. And so what we need is, for this one, what we need is the one that does the locking, or you can unlock shit with it. This one. According to legend, the clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned their plant the nickname Lovelock. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant. Okay, I kind of read that wrong the last time. Heart-shaped leaves. This is the hop heart. See, the thing about this one, is it this one? No, it's not that one. It's one of them that says, one of them that says it has like a sturdy stem or sturdy leaves. And I'm thinking, okay, if it's saying that, then maybe that is used to, because I mean, you're thinking about using a plant to unlock something. So the stem must be so strong that it can be used as a lockpick. So I'm looking for something that says, strong stems. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause it doesn't necessarily say like, I don't see the heart-shaped petal being. This is just my mind working, right? Like I don't see the petals themselves being used to unlock something. I see the stems perhaps are so hard that you can use them. They're hard enough to be used as like a metal lockpick or something. And there's one here that said that it had strong stems. Was it this one? Oh, we actually, okay, we can label this one too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which one was that? What does this say? Smells wonderful. This was the one for anxiety. This one, worry less. Go ahead and edit you. Wait, what does that look like? Worry less. Kind of took the. Okay, yellow can work with that. Yeah, we can use yellow for that one. A purple would have been nice too. Let's try it. No, I like that purple better. Yeah, it's nice. Yep. Especially with the brown pot. Yeah, for sure. All right. All right. This one. Man wanted to meet you. Headed west from Sedberg, possibly near to the source of the River Winster. We have the will to explore. Let's get to it. Headed west from possibly near the source of the River Winster. The source of it. River Winster. Down here. This is the source of it. Headed west from Sedberg. From Sedberg? Am I saying that right? Sedbergh. Sedberg. Headed west from Sedberg. So we're headed this way from Sedberg. Possibly. Okay. What I mean? Headed west from Sedberg, possibly near the source of the River Minster. So he's headed west from Sedberg. Oh, Sedberg is right here. And he's possibly headed near the source of the River Minster. West from Sedberg. Would that be right here then? Would they be right here? Um, One thing we'll do that I want to do is I want to click this though. Sedberg is one of the many towns in this vicinity that has made its wealth from the wool trade. Indeed, as I explore the streets, I see a farmer shepherding his flock to the monthly market. I had hoped to find a plant to add to my collection there, but there is nothing that catches my eye. Okay. Let's get our will to explore back. It's interesting that they chose to do this, to allow you to, you know, water the plants for more points of will, to explore, instead of like using this to, because watering your plants is kind of like a de-stressor. You know what I'm saying? Like you water your plants and it kind of takes the edge off a little bit, but it's a soothing thing. It's a calming thing. So why not have this water mechanic? But then you can just, because then it won't matter. Never mind. I just answered my own question. I was gonna say, why not use this mechanic to get rid of the rising dread? Because then you would always just get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? It would be what would be the what would be the reason to have the rising dread if you could always get rid of it? So it makes more sense the way they got it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sure there's something to maybe every now and then ease this tension, right? Of the rising dread. We just haven't found it yet. Maybe it's one of these flowers. Maybe we'll learn how to actually administer one of these flowers for the, like this one. Maybe we can learn how to administer this and take it for ourselves. Yeah, huff the plants. I mean, that's what these people are coming in for. They're coming in for, hey, I need something to ease the tension. I need something to help me sleep. How come we can't be taking some of our own medicine? You know what I mean? I'll take a few petals off the old stem there. Okay. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Okay, what was I doing? No, not you. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Hey, where's my little, there it is. Okay, so this is the source of Winster right here. This is the River Winster. Possibly near the source of River Winster. This is the source here, for sure. Yeah, this is the source here. Headed west from Sedberg. Near to the source. So let's just try a square here, I guess. And I guess it's safe to assume that, he would be on this side of the source, right? So somewhere in here, perhaps. There are more important things I could be doing back at the shop. Damn. Okay, let's try it one more time. Just one more time. Oh, pet the cat. Yeah, let me pet this cat. Hey, kitty. There you go. Hellebore. I would love a Maine Coon cat. I want a Maine Coon. I think I already mentioned that, but I want a Maine Coon cat. I want a big cat, you know? And they're more like the regal type cats. Like they just sit there and, I mean they're active too, but they could be very active as well, but they're more of the like I'm gonna just sit here and pose type deal. You want a hognose snake? A hognose. Well, I would say that's mildly different from a cat. That's cool though. A hognose snake. Just a little different, right? Are we golden? Let's attempt it one more time. So okay, which one did we do? We did this one. We can't click any of these down here. These are the only active tiles. Possibly near to the source of the River Winster. Do the one right at the start of the river. Do the one right at the start of the river. This one? Talking about this one right here? That's your guess? Let's see. Nothing here. Oh, God. You know what? I knew it. I just knew it. I had a feeling, you know what? We're not going to find him there. We're not going to find him there. Lo and behold, right? Lo and behold. That's all good. We'll try it one more time. Because I'm thinking he's coming west of Sedberg. So he's going to be, and the note says possibly near the source of the river. So what I'm thinking is he's not yet maybe crossed the other side. He's on this side of the shore or whatever. Shoreline of the river, whatever. So, let's try it one more time. I think he's still on this side. I don't think he's crossed here yet. But that was a good guess though, because this technically would be well, it doesn't say. How is this thing at already 30%? Oh, that's a different one. Never mind. That should be like that. That had nothing to do with anything. Nothing to do with anything. I see what you were saying though. But technically, this would be well, I mean, I guess quite literally, this would be the start of the river and not the actual source. Near the source of the River Winster would be the larger body of water. This would be the very start of the river, which is not what this says. Perfectly fine though. Perfectly fine and a very good guestamundo. Okay, so we tried this one. I want to try this one. Damn it. We're both wrong. Okay. We'll progress. Womp womp indeed. Womp womp. Do I have a trying to see if I have an appropriate soundbite for this occasion.
Wow.
Maybe that one?
Wow. Wow.
I need some better ones. I need some better ones. Talking about. Talking about over there, Moon. I mean, I have some pretty good ones, but I need more. I definitely, and it's like I have some really good ones, but I just have not had the opportunity to use some of them. I can't just use it randomly. Then it loses its power. I have a premium one. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Damn it. I can't use it yet. Can't use it yet. It's so good though. And it's from the Matrix too, but it's not from any of the movies. Ah, ah, ah. It's not from any of the movies. Well, it kind of is, but it's from the game. It's from Enter the Matrix. Is it Enter the Matrix? It's from. It's not the Path of Neo. No, it's Enter the Matrix. It was Enter the Matrix. Yeah, you wouldn't know her. She goes to another school. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't know her. You know what I'm saying? I describe it to you, you'd be like, huh? Anyways, it's from Enter the Matrix, I believe, where you play as either Ghost or Niobe. Ghost is her like sidekick, not sidekick, but Ghost is her partner in crime, not love, but like they're a team. You know what I'm saying? That's her partner in crime. But it has a scene. Am I thinking about this right, or am I splicing it with something else? No, it's a scene. It's a scene from the game. It's a scene from the game that you unlock, but it's like filmed in the movie. It's like a movie extra or something. I don't think it's ever been presented in any of the movies. And it's Ballard versus Sarah. And I should just play this thing. I should just rip it. And just don't do it until I find the right way, just so you can know what I'm talking about. It's so good. It's just so good. I just don't want to do it though. And they wouldn't mention this part if he was still up here, right? Next to the castle. They wouldn't mention that. They wouldn't mention that. So he must be here somewhere. Feels like Sid Meier's Civ. I have a Civilization 6. I have that one. I have some of the older ones too, but not for PC, I don't believe. I don't think. Unless I'm talking about the same game, but I definitely have 6 though. I definitely have Civilization 6. Okay, one more try, and then we need to progress. White's here. And this has been a really good night. I'm really glad we played this one. So we did this one. What about this one? Why did I come here? Fuck. All right, forget about it. Moving on. Conrad Stanway. I am not long for this world, and I have decided that I want it to be buried in a grave decorated with the rare and beautiful Thabalia, like a Dreher huntsman. Dreher huntsman, with their hydrantium-covered tombs. What can you do for me? For some reason, I imagine his voice being like Mr. Freeze from obviously from Batman, but this particular Freeze, this voice actor, was so good in Batman. Is it Arkham? I think it's Arkham City. I do believe it's Arkham City. And then or it could be, it's either Arkham City or Arkham Origins. I think it's Arkham City. Could be Arkham Origins. No, it's Arkham City. It's Arkham City. And it was so cool because Batman agrees to help Norman find his, Mr. Freeze find his wife. The Penguin stole her and was holding her hostage and whatnot. You know, she's all in the ice and shit while he's trying to find the cure for her. That's the whole reason why he's doing what he's doing. That's why he's never really a villain to me. Mr. Freeze is trying to save his wife. That's the only reason why he's doing what he's doing. And it just so happened that the accident happened and turned him into Mr. Freeze, but he ain't really doing any of this out of any malice. He's trying to save his wife. That's all he wants to do. His voice is like, Batman agrees to find his wife, and he's like, find her for me, Batman. You would do that? Find her for me, Batman. I was like, that's a good ass voice, Mr. Freeze. And then it had, he's behind the helmet too, so he got like that speaker type, sound effect on it. It's giving Jane's a car. What's giving Jane's a car? I'm too tired to sleep. You need some. May I interest you in some Bennett? Wait, is that the right one? Oh, well, this one reduces anxiety. Wait, doesn't this one reduce anxiety? This one eases anxiety as well. We got two of them that eases anxiety. There's another one that does to sleep though. It's this one, the candlewood. No, it's not this one. Well, protecting against all manners of affliction of the mind. That's one of them that does the sleep. You'd appreciate some of that, yeah. Yeah. One of them here is good for sleep. Oh, this one's good for pain relief. Okay. You need some Caballia. You got it, dude. You got it, dude. Oh, I've labeled this one, or I've done this one. I know what this one is. I know we got it. This is the candlewood. No, not this one. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Already labeled. I'm wondering, maybe I should be putting maybe I'm disadvantaging myself by doing the colors. I'm doing the colors as I like them, but the pictures tend to have a specific color on there, and not just right then. That kind of threw me off because I was like, wait, that's yellow. I'm looking for, 'cause I knew I already had it, but I had it as a purple tag. Oh shit. Eyebright, Euphrasia officinalis. Okay. Sound like a fantastic Mr. Fox. He knows all the Latin terms for all the animals. Was it Canis lupus? Vulpus vulpus. Take care not to touch its brightly colored thorns. They will do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause a severe pain for several days after. Damn. A plant that only grows to the south in warmer climates, where they call it loathe after a long dead king. Known to improve eyesight at night in even the darkest places. Eyebright. Oh, and we have that one. That one is this one. Those thorns, they're the same. I do believe. Yeah, I think that's the Eyebright. Let's go ahead and label it. I can stick with the yellow one, I think, for this one. Right. Eyebright. Okay. Boom. Oh, here we go. Hello, unknown. Your reputation is growing, horticulturist. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it's being torn into two lately. I'm looking for some hop heart. I don't know why I read it like that. I'm looking for some hop heart. All right. Hop heart you shall have. As it just so happens, it came in recently. Who needs a here we go. Be gone. I just realized I'm a horticulturist who doesn't get paid. I'm not paid any money. There's nothing to buy. I'm given flowers. I go out and I find flowers. There's nothing to buy in this game. Very interesting. It has had no effect on the gameplay though. I'm not over here complaining that there's nothing to buy. I just noticed that this whole time we've been doing things, we haven't bought anything, and we're a store owner basically, right? Okay. Copper Caledonian Eris agarcium. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who have tried to benefit from its properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves that are not a part of the plant. Oh. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are not a part of the plant. Red patches, eh? Here's a small red berries. So what's interesting is that I just labeled the eye bright. Oh, okay, because I haven't used it yet, right? Nobody has bought it. That's why there's no check mark here. Okay, so I haven't actually given it to anyone yet. I just labeled it, uh, you know, ahead of time. This one, the red patches that are often seen growing. So this is the mushroom. It's this one. Let me see this one first. Not as spongy as most mushrooms. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. The red warts protrude from the caps. It's not this one. I know what that one is. I think I can label that one right now, actually. A mushroom-like plant with red warts growing on it. This is exactly what this is. This is the copper Caledonian. We must label it. Purple? Red? Let's do red. Shit. Copper. Oh, my dog was named Copper. I miss that damn dog. I miss him like it's nobody's business. He was a great dog and a good friend. It's a little Obi-Wan and Kenobi reference. But he was an excellent dog. Still alive, obviously. I just haven't seen him in so long. I guess that wasn't obvious to the audience. He was still alive. I guess I kind of, but yeah, still alive. Falling asleep, by the way. Snore. Excellent. We aim to please at the cozy frontier. This is definitely it. I can identify this one though. This one has sharp. This one's sharp. Careful with that. That's sharp. Gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid that can be consumed. Not this one. Farmer's worry. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities, only safe to consume in small quantities. Not this one. Not this one. Um, where is the one? There's one that has sharp ribs on it that we've read before. Oh, do we have this one? We might have this one. Leaves are pale in color. Fever kiss. This one. This is the one. Yeah, this is Fever Kiss. Where's my fucking labels? Oh, there they go. Give me. We'll do a red one. Do a red one. And this is Fever Kiss. Easily, I believe. Fever Kiss. I love the font for this. I love how the K's are. It's very nice. I like the script. Type John. Gilded dendra. The poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. I think we can identify this one too. These are just waxy, right? Yeah, these are just smooth and waxy. The dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Yeah, I think that's that. These are those. I think there's one other ones that say something a bit similar. But that's the only one that's the only one. Let me see this one. Pink flowers. Okay. Let me see this one. Oh, this one. This one. Noticeable odor. And that one talks about odor. So it's this one then. Indeed. Let's go ahead and label this one. I'll give it a purple one. And this is Gilded Dendra. Gilded Dendra. Oh, misspelled that. Gilded Dendra. Okay. I believe that's Gilded Dendra. We shall see. Okay, that mushroom. Not as spongy. Sharp underside. I might just have to. This is the bishop's parasol. Yeah, this is the bishop's parasol. The gills on the underside of this mushroom. No, this is not it. This is not it. Nope. It said something about it was like the farmer's fatigue or something. It's called the farmer's, or no, it's called the finger something, like his nickname or something like that. It's called like the finger shit. The dark red fruits should not be ingested. The dark red fruits. Wait a minute. Dark red fruits should not be ingested under any circumstances as they are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. A cross section of the stem shows the distinctive triple velum and phloem of the Storian. Red fruits, long, flat leaves. I'm gonna call that the Storian. I think that's it. Let's do a red tag for it. Storian. Do we like that red tag on there like that? Wait a minute. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This one. The wandering view. Yes, this one. The gills on the underside of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines, also quite hard and sharp, earning this plant the nickname Finger's Bane. I would have wrote this page right here. I like that one. Wandering View. Shit's dope. So called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. It has been known to cover distances of up to several meters in a single night. William Vagus. I think that's my favorite one. This one right here. Okay, let's label it. This is the Wandering View. Let's do a purple. Oh yeah, for sure. We'll do that purple. Wandering View. Perfect. Alright. We did a lot of labeling just now. I wonder. One, two, three, four. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, I got 10 unlabeled. Wait a minute. All right, let's just go. Verona Green. Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swingside Stone Circle. Unique expertise. Ha! He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Why don't you just suck an egg, buddy? Gave it a good long thought, actually, but my curiosity has gotten the better of me. He must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet, damn, I can't, this is so small. And I'll bet they'll find something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Always comes in useful. You need some witch fig, eh? I got just the thing. Witch fig. A plant that is, have I been? No, the only way to actually zoom in is to use the magnifying. Okay, that's cool. They use that, they turn an accessibility thing into a really cool mechanic, which is just great, and it works perfectly. A plant that is said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. So it looks like the fever kiss plant. Haven't I labeled that one? Fever Kiss. Oh, okay. So it's this one then. There you go. Witch Fig. Alright, and let's go ahead and label Jacob's Worth. Dignitas Icobi. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of the Jacob's Worth, but it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate, and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. Wouldn't that be awesome? That would be so awesome to have a flower that points to the person you need to locate. That would be so damn cool. You know, and useful. God. Oh, but wait a minute. That might be pretty bad too. Well, I mean, obviously, I think it would be cool if it was used correctly. Like, obviously, in this scenario, being separated from someone, like, being separated from someone that you need to find. You know what I mean? Having a flower that could point the way would be fantastic. All right, let's label this. Stop. Which Fig? Like that. Oh, I missed the H in there. Oh, I got the H. All right, there it is. Which Fig? Let's give another crack at that. This right here. So we did these. I did this one, and this one. Let's hit this. From our side, I look across the estuary and listen to the lonely call. Listen to the lonely call of the gulls. Since the viaduct was built, this once profitable port has become choked with silt, and few boats can moor here. But the fast rising tides are still perilous to an unsuspecting stranger. Having cleared my head, it is time to move on. I do not wish to be another victim to the waters, but the fast rising tides are still perilous to an unsuspecting stranger. Okay. Okay, let's progress today. Isidore Burbridge. I never see anybody in your shop. It's a daily surprise to me that you're still in business. Believe me, I wouldn't be here if I didn't have to be, especially with this damn cat still here. I need some vicious parasol for for a work-related matter. Whatever, dog. Damn. Shit. Need some Bishop's parasol? Well, you know what? Oh, I actually haven't labeled that one. Okay. A mushroom found in dark, damp places. Feeding on any light that gets close to it, it can seem to draw light in, enveloping its surroundings in darkness. The gills on the underside of this mushroom seeping a milky fluid that can be consumed as a treatment for stomach pains. You know what would have been really cool? It would have been really cool. Wait a minute. This is a mushroom, correct? Uh-oh. Oh, should I take this tag off? Wait a minute. Why did I say this is the wandering blue? Undersides somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the cap. Somewhat sharp undersides. Beautiful flowing lines. They are also quite hard and sharp. That's why I chose this. A mushroom-like plant with red warts growing on it. No, I pretty much know this is what that is. It smells strongly of sour milk. Bad enough to make my eyes water. Bishop's parasol. I don't know if this is gonna have any this is the only wait a minute. So do I need to take the label off of this then? Let me see something. Well, I would anyway if it turns out to be the bishop's parasol. But this says that the undersides are somewhat sharp. It's not as spongy as most mushrooms. In fact, its undersides are somewhat sharp. So there's something here that I need something. I know this is not the bishop's parasol. What the hell is this? Still don't know what this is. We still haven't solved this one. Hard knock that has some interesting looking fungi growing on it. Let's try to see if we can figure this one out. That might be exactly what we need. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you mean.
Thanks, Morpheus. Appreciate you. Okay. Hard knock. That was some interesting looking fungi. There was some interesting looking fungi. Right, we already know about where it is. Where is it? Right here. An iron gate. We need the clavilium. Clavilium. According to legend, the clavilium we use to unlock anything. The heart-shaped leaves earn their plant name Lovelock. We have got to we have to have this by now. Oh, excuse me. Maybe it's this one. It just doesn't seem like it. Can I see this? No, it's not these. It has a sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. This is so not it. This is not it at all. How do we not have this yet? Wait. Heart-shaped pink flowers. This is the heart-shaped leaves. But these have a different line pattern, but these are definitely heart-shaped. Fuck. Wasn't right. It wasn't right. Should have known. Should have known that. Even the line pattern of the leaf was all wrong. Come on now. No, we already know that this is what it is, though. This one. It's this one. This is the one right here. Yes. This whole time we had it. This whole time. Clearly, right? I overthought that one, I think. Let's collect this book entry. Well, first let's read this. The gate swings open slowly, complaining loudly on its rusty hinges. After a short exploration of the tunnel, I am rewarded. We got new plants. Ooh, and this is exactly what he needs. The son of a bitch. Now, where are they? Oh, these are nice. It's very nice looking. Oh, yeah. Bishop's parasol, did you say? Well, I have just the thing. You mother father? No. It smells rotten. It seems to give off a small amount of light. A viscous white liquid can be seen oozing from its undersides. I know exactly which one that is. It's the bishop's parasol. Take that. Get out of here. Bishop's parasol. I think they all have the yellow tag to it, right? I think they all do. Okay, so we figured that out. Very nice. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll just leave this up and keep the music going. Hope you guys are having a good time, enjoying yourselves on this episode of, what do I call it? Shit. The Cozy Frontier. Be right back. I have returned. Got some water this time too. Oh, I have a little coffee left as well. It's kind of cold though. Okay. Sorry about that. Royal Gentia. Fuck. I had to sneeze. I didn't want you to hear that. Caesari rosea, sometimes called Eberhard, the pink flowers of the Royal Gentia are made up of two large kidney-shaped petals. Oh, we have that already. Yeah. One of the few known ways to release the bind of swift snare is to apply a paste created from the sap of the Royal Gentia. Let's just see what that looks like one more time. We definitely have it. The Royal Gentia. The pink flowers of Royal Gentia. There you go. Boom, right there. These are they. The yellow would look nice with this. Let's see how it looks. Actually, let's do the red first. Royal Gentia. God damn it. Gentia. I mean, it's classic, right? Let's look at the yellow one. I like the yellow better. That's just like the contrast, you know? It's good contrast. The red and pink would work. These are more so red on this monitor. But they're definitely pink flowers, definitely. But they're more reddish in nature. You know. But yeah, we're gonna use the yellow tag there. You know, like we're getting some points for, you know, color coordinating, right? Why are we doing this? That's just how my mind works, okay? I have to do that. I like things to look good. You know? To the best of my ability. You know? And the game gave me 3 colors. Damn it, we're gonna use them. All right. This is done. We can put this in the archive. Let's give this another shot. Is this? And we still don't know what this does. What does this do? That's what's interesting to me. That's what I'm tripping on. Tried all these. This doesn't do anything. What about this one? Or I guess he could have landed right here. I mean, technically, this would be still the source, possibly near to the source of the River Winster. Possibly. Let's try this one. Why did I come here? I want to try one more spot. And then we'll close this day out. Move on to day 6. Okay. We'll try. We did this, this, and this. We'll try this right here. We'll try this right here. Fuck. Nothing. God damn it. Not long after the girl left home, her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Day 6, Wednesday. You know, I kind of like that they closed the drawer. Like, because they could easily just leave this open, right? But it gives it more functionality. You know what I'm saying? It gives it that drawer feel. And to, you know, it's like you're coming in every day, you know what I'm saying? You know, seemingly that you cleaned up after yourself, you know, after a day's work, horticulturing. And, you know, you leave yourself with a nice, the clean workspace. So naturally, every morning or every day, you open up this drawer back up, right? You open this drawer back up. Anyways, I don't know. The small things that the game has done just adds to its charm, and I feel like everything is doing a great job without doing too much in terms of design. And definitely mechanics as well. The mechanics are great. They're simple. They make sense. I still don't know what this does, but we're going to figure that out. But it's just like, you know, down to this accessibility feature. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this like this. I thought, so you can actually take it from here. I've never done that. This is what I want to use when I'm looking at the flowers, you know, trying to find which one I need. But you can press shift here. That's what I've been doing this whole time. And this is actually, you know, it's the big zoom, I guess, on the magnifying glass. Not only a mechanic, but an accessibility feature. You know what I'm saying? An accessibility feature made mechanic. You know, it's simple, but it works so well. And, you know, just adds to the charm. The old man, oh shit, excuse me. The old man of Peniston looked out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fort. The old man of Peniston looked out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards towards the fort. Old man. Towards the fort. Gently southward towards the fort. Are they talking about like this fork right here? The river fork or whatever? His mind wanders with the current floating gently toward the fork. You know what? Don't I have another? Yeah, this card. Um, are we able to use this somehow yet? I don't know if that's what this is for. I don't know why it would be ripped. You see what I'm saying? Well, obviously to hide the name of the place, but this is all blank. Interesting. Do we need to like line this up with the river or something? Or... You do! You do! This game is awesome! You line it up. You line it up with the shore line of the island of this place here. Island. I don't think this is an island. Anyways. Super cool. Black. Home. That is so cool. Now, when did we get that though? What was the context with this one? Oh, maybe I just click it and see what happened. Yeah. So it's right. So fucking cool. Okay. Oh. The gentle sound of flowing water, the sunlight through scattered clouds, a reset. We got 2 more plants. Awesome. All right. Is it quite nice? Ooh, a true. Ooh, this is nice. Oh my God. Why are my plants so... Surely I haven't been this careless, right? Like, maybe I have. Maybe that is me. The fuck? I'm like, why is this so... why are these so close together? I guess when you're horticulturing, you know, if I can say the word, it's messy work. These obviously belong together, right? I mean, was I the only one thinking it? Like this one was, everything about it. Like, obviously it's the same blue, but it's like, these are the spheres and these are the sticks or whatever, kind of contrasting. Okay. That was awesome. That was awesome. Still got this one to deal with. We'll water this. Oh, nice. Okay. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently towards the fork. Gently towards the fork. Okay. Oh, we still got this joint too. Give me 1 second. Should probably make some more coffee. Well, we'll see. It is quite late. going for 6.5 hours. Very nice, very nice. I'm glad this game was able to carry us a whole stream. And probably then some, because I don't, we'll see. I mean, I'm definitely going for at least another 30 minutes or so. So, yeah. Who knows? I might go longer. I might go a little longer. We'll see. Everybody's having a good time. I'm having a good time. Then maybe I can go a little longer. Perhaps that is the vibe. If the horticulture wills it, you know. Right now it calls to me. Uh-oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's not good. Oh, nothing happened. Okay. I pressed the Windows key. Oh God. Nothing happened though. We're good. Holy hell. Oh man. Man. Let's try this one again. His mind wanders towards the fort. His mind wanders with the current gently southwards towards the fort. Oh man. Gently southwards towards the fort. Ah, gotcha. The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of the water on water. The sound of water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I am not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, they're beautiful. Oh, yes. It's exactly what we required. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. The best looking ones so far. Oh, damn, we need some organization going on. Oh, Christ. Now I want the purple ones in the front, though. I was trying to do like let's just stick to this format. Let's stick to this format. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I fit this one in there? No, I don't. I think it belongs over here. Perhaps these can go. Let's see. Yeah, I think these are more bluish, or more related to these in color. So let's leave those there. This one can have 6. This one's kind of smaller in size. This one is 2. Okay, you get out of here. Man. Ooh. Okay. Let's do these here. And actually, that doesn't really matter. I was just thinking like, well, maybe it should be the progression in which we got them, but that's clearly not been the case of organization, right? Like, we're not doing any of that shit. This is definitely not in the order in which we got them. We ordered them by color and then size. want the purple ones right here. And I think let's have I would put the purple ones first. But oh wow, that was a great thunder. That was a great thunderclap. I don't know if we've heard a one this strong. Maybe I don't know. Obviously, it's rained before, so you know, I just haven't noticed it. I guess that was really nice. Let's take these. We put the purple ones here. Let's see. Oh man, wait a minute. This is the 3 right here. And then, yeah, these are nice together. Yep. Yep. Oh, and then this one. This one taller than all of them, actually. No, this was the tallest one. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes, sorry, Bob. Kind of like, well, I guess I can move these over too, but I was going to put the purple ones right here because so when this is fully rolled over this way, that they can be dead center, you know. But you know, at least in this view, they would be dead center on this side of the, you know. Table here. Is this some kind of? That's more blue. That's more blue. Let's see. Well. Well. Sorry about that. That's not really doing it. I don't believe it. It's because of this part, I think. The yellow helps accentuate the amount of blue in here. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here. You're blue through and through. What if I put all these together? Wait a minute. What if I put all these together like that? That'd be fire. Wow. What are we doing? I'm not even playing the game. I'm sorry about this. But it must take place. For the horticulture. Oh God, that was terrible. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. But now these are so obviously purple that it makes these look pink. You know? And in truth, they are definitely more pink than these. And these have pink in them, obviously, but you know, these are more purplish, you know. Should I be throwing this up there with that? And coming down with... Now my flowers are all fucked up now. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have put these here. I don't have enough purple for a whole thing. Let's be throwing this bad boy. Wait a minute. Yep. That's the ticket. Oh yeah. Right. Right you are. Then throw... I don't like these here. I don't like these two. Those aren't the ones. What about this one? Oh, for sure. Wait a minute. Yeah, for sure. What is this called? Harlequin blue. In truth, it has more purple in it. In truth, it has more purple in it, right? We're gonna have to work on replacing these two, for sure. We need some more plants up in here. Okay. That's fine. These can be here, and then we'll put the maybe we should put the red ones here. Or put the blue ones, leave the blue ones here since most of them are already here. Then put the red ones over here. We can do that. Let me grab this one. See what's up. If I had started with the reds here, it would have been red, blue, purple. Would have been a good order. But I think I'll do the reds here. I think I'll do the reds here and put the blues over there. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's the ticket right there. That's the ticket right there. Yep. Okay. Move these over. You come over here with that. Go over there. Boom, boom. Oh, and you belong over here. These are in there because these have the blue on the inside. That's kind of a nice balance, a little bit, you know. It's more green than anything, but it's definitely a blue. The centerpiece is blue and all that. Okay. Oh, I forgot about these though. These are actually blue-gray. Yeah. I wonder. Take this one out. This one in. Okay. That works a bit better. And I wonder if I can put this here. Trying to see like if I'm trying to like bring some of this hardcore purple down to here. And I like that, but I think I like having these down up here better. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's even a bit better, this order right here. Let's leave it like that. God, look at these. Let's finish bringing these over here. I like that, you know, this one's just as bright red, but it's darker up here. It's a nice little in between these two. And in truth, that would work too, but okay, so for like people like me who's just completely chillaxing and organizing flowers. You know what I'm saying? Um, Having a maybe a undo redo move button up here, you know, normally I wouldn't even suggest that, right? Like, who cares? Like, why would you? You don't need that here. But if you wanted to add a little feature in for the people who are spending their time enjoying this game, but taking the time to sit there and appreciate these flowers and hand drawing or not, you know what I'm saying? Like, and organizing them, just a little, a little undo, redo, undo button, at the top here, or, out of the way would be nice. You know what I mean? If ever the developer watched this, how would they watch this? Okay. Let's put this back over here like that. For sure. For sure. Actually, wait a minute. Like that? Maybe. I kind of like this order. Let me do this one more time. I could have just... Nah, that's cool, but this is better. Put this front or first, and then this one. Yes to this, but we're gonna drop all these down. We're gonna move these, put this over here. We're gonna drop all of these just down and put these at the top, like this one. And that way, do we need this one here? Or is this a part of the, this is a part of the red actually. Grab this real quick, that over there. I hate this one. Really do. Belongs over here. Yeah, let's just put it there. Fuck. Hate it. Right? But fine. All right. This is not working. Here. Okay. Where were we? Right. We're dropping these down to put these up. Oh, right. We got these now. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. Terrible. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clearly a blue, right? Okay, let me see something. Let's be over here. Mm, nah, not exactly, right? Not exactly. Uh, that's gonna have to be like that. Fine. That's gonna have to be like that. The reds here. This one's so, this one's so distracting and obnoxious. It has no business being like that. And because of that, well, it definitely should go over here. Oh yeah. Right. Boom. Like that. Oh, this over here. Perhaps. Perhaps. So we need a few more in there, but that's already set up nicely. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It's a nice breakup. You got the purples. In terms of like orders of ops, perhaps, you would do like the red and the blue, then the mix, which would make the perps. But I like that it kind of breaks it up because these aren't just flat purple, flat red, flat, you know, these got nuance to them. They got all types of shades in it. So it's a nice breakup. These are more closer in color than you realize because of the different shades. So having kind of a starker red in the middle kind of breaks that monotony. You know what I mean? Oh, we got all types of funky ass mushrooms and shit. So these are definitely going down here, right? And then, oh, but this is a red though. Wait a second. That will look kind of fire right there. That's a mushroom though. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still need 2 more. Oh man. That look kind of good over there. I kind of wanted all my mushrooms here. What the hell's happening? Like, put that like that. This is so gross looking and palette, you know. Yeah. But this hodgepodge looks good. This is exactly where they should be. You know what I mean? They're all funky ass, you know, colors. I mean, this red mushroom over here though looks fire, but I don't think we can do it. I don't think we could do it. Damn, that would be it though. That would set this whole collection off. You got a red mushroom in the middle of this bitch? You know what I'm saying? It's like that would be fresh. Anyways. We're just gonna put that. We're just gonna put that one right back there. You know what I'm saying? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. We got other things going on, but our collection is looking almost immaculate. It's getting there. And right here, yeah, maybe the grungier looking greens. You know, and put this with that for sure. Like this will help break some of that monotony because it got that bulb, that pinkish bulb there. I'm not 100% in love with this arrangement right here, but this must be here. This right here must be here, especially on this side because these are so closer in color. This is closer in color to this side, and so having this over here is going to tie all this together. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna tie all this together. Hell no. This ain't got no place anywhere. This is part of the grunge. It's a part of the grunge. Then we'll have the nice greens and yellows. Those can be together. Even this matches that, you know what I'm saying? Like even this is part of this. The colors of the watering pot, perfect for this section. You know? And so let's do this here. Let's take these down, actually. Put all these up like that. We'll do this here. See, this is too much. They're taking up too much fucking space. It shouldn't be directly in the middle like that. It should be like this. And actually, I can go in tighter, but I've already instinctually done that. So actually, let me move this one. This one's already exactly where it's framed nicely. See? The way this flower is framing the edge of this perfectly. You know? And in fact, we can move these over some. Put this more centered like that, like that. Yeah, what were we thinking? That looks way better. Okay, yeah, this looks way better. Yeah. Yeah. We've done that. We can pull this out a little bit. Not too much. Just so that this part here lines up with the corner of this shelf right there, right? Perfect. Right? And then you can even take this one in a little bit. Okay. Very nice. This is a horror show, though. This needs to be... We need to break up some of this shit here. You know what I'm saying? We need to break up some of it. Because, quite frankly, it's not working. All right. Let's be for real about this. Pretty sure I've spent an hour just doing this. Just arranging flowers. It's been fun, though. We're looking great. Yeah. I'm going to change some of these tags around, though. I'm going to change the colors of some of these. Like, now that I've got the main organization down, these tags need to kind of be more aligned. For real. This one's nice, though. This one will probably stay like that. This one's nice, but I think it's bringing out just a tad too much of the yellow in the petals, in the leaves. So we'll probably change this. Let's actually do that right now. Let's do the purple on that one. I mean, I guess so. If not, if anything, just for the tie itself, because that purple is very close to the bottom petals of the actual flower, the color of the tie. So just for this, for that alone, we will keep the purple tag, this one, for sure. Right? Like this one, got too much monotony going on. Let's look at the yellow there. Well, that's kind of classic looking. You know. We'll come back to all those. Let's get the final. Let's tackle this beast. Let's tackle this beast here. You know. Yeah, I can already tell that. I mean, that's nice, but I can already kind of tell that shit. Well, I'm taking it. I'm probably taking this one down anyway. That looks better. Yeah. The yellow with that looks better for real. We'll do that one. We'll do the yellow tag for that one. This one's always perfect. This one, the red, that deep red, you know, crimson, sort of kind of almost. The darker stem, the dark gray slate, you know, pot. And then that nice subtle purple. Nice subtle, you know, light purple right there. Lavender type, you know, it's nice. It's like a yeah. Yeah, I'll keep that one to myself. I'll keep that one to myself. There's nothing weird. It's just like, y'all ain't gonna get that shit. Y'all ain't with it like that. Y'all ain't with it like that. You know? I don't think that would be the right call. Okay, we'll keep this one here. Actually, here, let's maybe bring this one down here. Put this one down here. Yeah. Throw one of these up there. No. Damn, these are so off in shade. I guess so. What kills this one is that yellow down there. I don't like it. Wish that was a different color. And I'd rather have these like opposite like that than talking to each other. That's getting there. That's getting there. The blue section is so busy. You know, it's very busy. Just in terms of all the different shapes. Like, you know, the colors are whatever, but there's just so many different shapes here that makes it look so busy. Like you got the tendrils here, you got the pigtail there, you got the crab claw here, you got the hearts there. Like it's just all over the place in terms of shape. You know what I mean? I think this is pretty much locked in for now. Unless we like something like this here. Honestly, I can go either way. And see right here, a nice little undo button. Toot toot. You know, would have been nice right there. That's okay though. This game is fantastic. Can't have everything. Okay. No. God, just the blue section is making me so mad. Get this away from here. Oh, It already looks better without this. This one's just so wild looking, you know? We probably have to center it. We can't have it because it's too much of an eyesore sticking out on the end like that. We need to center it. We need to surround it with order. You know what I'm saying? We surround it with a certain vibe and order to mask its presence. Its odious presence. That's a little Edgar Allan Poe reference there. The Black Cat. Wait, is that from the Black Cat? Yeah, it is. And I would flee from his odious presence as if the breath of a pestilence, I think he says of the Black Cat. That Yep. Indeed. That already looks better without this dumb thing. This monstrosity. Let us. We can actually consider this for the purple. We'll consider this for the purple, actually, to save the blue section. We will consider this for the purple section. And it's this move right here that's going to tie every collection together. Okay. You know what? That's not fire to me. No. That right there. That's a bit difficult to swallow. That right there, that move there. Balanced for shape, sure. This needs one of these down here. But I want one. I would want one going in the other direction, like going this way. Instead, they're going this way. You know, I would want like this blue one here to go. This one's too tall. Too tall. I wasn't suggesting that, but the shape of that and the direction in which it's going is what I want for right there. If it was to be one of these. No. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Let's widen this one out a little bit. Okay. Can almost live with it. Can almost live with this arrangement. This is pretty solid at the top. Okay, we'll just leave that as is, I guess. fan of this here. I just don't think any one of these are. Maybe this one. If anyone is, this one is more purple and probably belongs here. And I think that might look better than this thing here. Let's see how this is. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's not bad. It's not too bad. Ugh. Christ. Almost want this back there, but nah. Where am I gonna put it though? Oh man. It can go in the grunge. It can spice up the grunge. Yeah, you know what? Perfect for the grunge. Look at these leaves. It kind of makes it look strange, right? It's not a particularly good looking flower, but you know, it's not an ugly one either. Yeah. I think it belongs here. Okay. What happened here? Where's the plant that's supposed to go here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, oh. Oh, shit. I like that. Wait. Ooh. Yeah. We're gonna do that right there. We're gonna do that right there. Yep. Yep. 1000%. Okay, let's do that. I think that's okay. I think this arrangement's fine. Not a fan of this. These will go down here. We'll probably split that up like that. Easy, you know. We'll save a spot here. These are more. Almost don't even want to put these here. They're such a stark yellow. These are so light. But we'll leave them there. We'll leave them there. Throw this one at the top here. Maybe we do something like that. Let's leave that like that. I think that's fine. And you know what? We'll just take this pot here. Put it right back where it was. Boom. Okay. Whew. All right. I think we got that going. I think we got that going. Let's pet this cat. We've only ever. Can we pet the side of him? Oh, okay. You just pet the cat anyway. All right. Okay. Let's give this another shot. Man wanted to meet you. Headed west from Sedberg, possibly near the source of the River Winster. Wait, did we? Oh, That was the other one. I was thinking of the old man one. This is the guy who wants to meet us. Okay. Uh, we tried these. We tried here. That was Moon's suggestion. We won't talk about that. um, we tried this one. I don't know if we tried this one. Maybe here or possibly near to the source of River Winster. See what this cave is like. Oh, look. Oh, shit. Look. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through. But there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Farmers worry. Farmers worry. Farmers worry. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities only safe to consume in small quantities. Grants great strength for short periods at the expense of severe fatigue once the effect has worn off. Only safe to consume in small quantities. We don't have this. We don't have this one yet. We gotta leave. Damn it. We know we got something to do at the cave. We know we got something to do at the goddamn White Scar Cave. You got so much freedom here too. You know, like I like that it's not confined. I like that you don't, you know, obviously they could have gone in a route where instead of doing it like this, which is very cool, like a table, they could have gone the route where it's just like a table stylized, you know, UI where you just click arrows to navigate book pages and tabs and stuff like that. But that wouldn't have made sense and it wouldn't have been fun. You see what I'm saying? This is way more fun and interactable and enjoyable. You're turning a book, you're opening a map, you're grabbing small pieces of, you know, you're grabbing small pieces of paper that somebody's given you. You know, you're shuffling papers and stuff. It's really cool. You're grabbing a magnifying glass. You're grabbing whatever this is. Like, this, you're labeling shit. Like, this shit's dope. This shit's dope. You know? Still don't know what these are. Oh, wait a minute. We got this one upside down. Oh, shit. Can I? What the fuck? Okay. Still don't know what to do with that yet. That's interesting. So, and then you can check out your bios here. Like, oh shit. Wait a minute. Bethany Coleman. Beth was born into a loving family but never felt settled. She sought out a higher purpose when she was still young and left home at 14 to join the sisterhood of Arduina. Right? Arduina? The head of the sisterhood, the Arda, took a liking to her and helped her to develop a renewed purpose, caring for the forest and putting her faith in the goddess Arjunia. Whatever, I can't pronounce it. Arduina, whatever. Now her mentor has been murdered and Beth is looking for answers. Oh, so she's an occult scholar. Let me just change this real quick. Okay. Right. Verona Green. Verona Green has been studying the occult and the mysterious for many years. It started as a hobby, but gradually grew into an obsession. He haunts the boundary between truth and tale, seeking out the knowledge that others recoil from. He also brews a lovely cup of tea. She brews a lovely cup of tea, Moon. Just like you. It's really cool. Okay, let's read this one. Reuben Ward. Reuben Ward's with the... Oh, my light's about to turn off automatically. But we're going long, as the glass cannon would say. Going long. Reuben works with the police on murder cases. He is a kind, good-humored man, but beneath the mask, he is deeply sad. His only child, a daughter, had seemed troubled for some time before running away from home several years ago. The victims whose stories he tries to uncover are all somebody's son, somebody's daughter. The search for answers drives him forward, piecing together the logic of life and death. And we can read their chat logs and stuff. That's really awesome. Simone Green. Simone loves books and reading. She is also irritatingly organized and has begun the overwhelming task of rearranging the library at Ambleside. Her new system works, but it will take years to catalog every book, scroll, pamphlet, and diary. In the meantime, every day yields new discoveries, buried fragments of ancient knowledge resurface to the light like arrowheads to archaeologists. Dope. Unknown. Little is known about the mysterious woman in the jade mask. She is occasionally seen in Undermere, but people understandably avoid her cold demeanor. Oh, we already read this one. The barrister. The woman in the jade mask. The librarian. The investigator. The occult scholar. The sister. And the psychic. This shit's dope. This shit's dope as hell. Alright. Should we try our hand at finding out where the hell this is? Man wanted to meet you. So we tried these two, did we? I forget. Oh, we tried this one last. We clicked this one. Discover we can do something here, but we don't have what it requires. headed west from possibly near to the source of the River Windsor. Let's try right here. Did we try this one? Let's try right here. Nothing here. Fuck. Alright, let's progress the day. Eleanor Brammer. The insects makes the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I have drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Well, good on you, Eleanor. I appreciate it. Ooh, let's do this one right now. I was trying to see like if we could have found these exact wave lines, but it's not like that. It's more of it's a drawing of this map. As the character recalled it. Trying to see if this is water. Then this is what? This is the shoreline. This is more water here. So this is a river. This is a river source. Where is the river source? And what does the dotted line indicate? What does the dotted line indicate on a map? Like a border, right? Like in cartography, a dotted line is like or is that a thin solid line? Regardless. It's nothing but shapes against shapes. So all this is land then. Could it be? But this would be water. Kind of looks like that. Kind of looks like that. And if this was the water, if this is the water, then this is the water. No, that's not it. There's no indication that there's another smaller river on the other side there. I don't think that's the right one. So all this would be water. Oh, it's right here. This is it. This is it right here. Boom. That's it. That's it. Yeah, this is it right here. And you know what would have been cool too? But I mean, it's not like you can. I seem like it feels like, you know, the developer took the time to say, how would this feel? You know, because I was just gonna suggest, like, it would have been cool if we could have a feature where we can dim the opaqueness of this. You see what I'm saying? So we can see the map under it. But I mean, it's not like, I don't think that would have been, necessarily a right or bad design choice if they chose to do that. Because this seems to be more of a practical approach. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't, because you wouldn't have something to dim this, because you don't do that in real life. You know what I mean? But this is definitely the spot right here. It's got to be. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna do that. And so we're looking at a spot right here, perhaps. Let's try it. Fuck. It's the one right next to it. It's the one right next to it. Could I be completely wrong about this? No, this is definitely it. We tried this one, so it's this one. Boom. The air is slick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I am overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them at bay. Winter boar. Winter boar. Also known as blue aloe or blue winter. It's cool. After its cool blue-gray flowers, winter boar is a hardy plant often found growing in extreme cold environments. The rubbery leaves make an effective insect repellent when applied to the skin. Blue-gray flowers. There you are. Winter boar. The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places that it is hard to see. At length, I come across what I came for and hurry away. Geranthium. Mens fortis. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves, elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some known Geranthium as green eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. This is Dune. This is so Dune inspired. Oh, that's awesome. Obviously, Dune is the blue within blue eyes. You know what I'm saying? Blue and blue eyes. The spice melange tints the user's eyes blue after extended periods of, usage. That's so cool. I love this game. This game is awesome. This game is awesome. New plant acquired. Oh, it put it right where it should be. Wow. Okay, game. You put it right where it should be. And actually, it looked good there. It looked good where the game put it. Might be nice to drag one of these down. Let's see what this looks like. It's not bad. That's really not bad up there like that. I think I will keep it down here for now though. Put this in the center and just rock that arrangement for now. Yeah. Yep. We'll do that. Do we ever identify this? Undersides are somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the caps. Undersides are sharp. We know this one. And we have feared to label it. But now that we have more mushrooms, we have feared to label it permanently. I think I can unplug this mouse now. There we go. Much better. Untethered. I had strings, but now I am free. Mushroom. Did we label? Yeah, that's what this is. Seen oozing from some side. This is the bishop's. I still didn't label this joint. Let's label it. Let's give it the old. Let's see what this looks like. See what the red tag looks like with it. This is the bishop's parasol. I think we're gonna leave the yellow on this one. I think that looks a bit better. Put that back there. Okay, so we got the bishop's parasol. Nice. Parasol. This one. Oh, that's what this one is. We already labeled that one. Oh, you can enlarge in it. Oh, I didn't know that this whole time. Well, the game is perfect then. The game is perfect then. You right click to enlarge it as you would normally. This is magnificent. I did not realize. And then of course simple things like, being able to click outside of this to get rid of it instead of having to click the button, just a little, whatever. It would have been nice, but not really important. Who gives a shit? It's, you know, just little quality of life things. You know what I mean? But you know, I feel like it does kind of go with the whole practical vibe. Like, you know, you click a button to operate this bitch, even down to the UI like this. You know, when it comes to the navigation buttons, you know, actionable buttons and shit. This is nice though. This is nice. Okay. What needs to happen is we need to label that mushroom we have. Man, what was it called? Yeah, we are collecting quite a bit. Let's just go through it. I'll know it when I see it. There we go. The wandering view. This is exactly what that is. I believe. I'll do the purple one. Okay. Nice. Leave that one with the purple one. Yeah. Do we have anything else to? Yeah, we still got. This is done, right? Yeah. We can archive that. We still need to work on this one. Let's put that back there. Damn, I'm getting hungry as hell. I need a snack and a half. Yeah. Well, we could stretch it to another 15 minutes. Give it a good 8-hour run. You know what I mean? This is great, though. It's great. Okay, we labeled this one. Let's give this one more shot. Possibly near the source of the River Winston. This is the source of the River Winston, right? Possibly near the source. But we've never clicked inside the water. I wouldn't imagine that would be, you know, where he would be, but maybe. Let's just try it. Why did I come here? Of course. Well, we eliminated that. Let's progress. Bethany Coleman. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The sisterhood is grateful. But the news that the Arda was poisoned with gilded dentra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing, a runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We're trying to find her and Sister Clairette, or Charlotte. Remember that the Jacobsworth plant is said to help locate people. She needs the Jacob work. She needs the Jacob's worth, and we shall provide it to her. It is exactly the plant necessary for this type of job. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of the Jacob's worth, but it's its leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, so 6. Really 5 and one at the top. 5 and one at the top. And this is the leaves, so I'm looking for leaves here. Honestly, this is still the better way to do it. The super zoom every time. Unless you drag it. I like to drag it into here and it pulls up, you know, pulls it up like that. Which is more than enough. And this is nice to see every time. This is very well done here. Like that. I like it a lot. Okay. I mean, if I make another cup of coffee, then I could probably go another hour or so, really. But maybe a little makeup for missing a day this week. I missed Spooks Back Friday. So I can make up a little bit. Maybe then I won't feel so bad. Make up a little bit. Yeah, let me do that. I'll go make some coffee. I'll go make some coffee. All right, I have returned. Got the coffee. Got myself a little sweet treat too. Got a little cheese Danish. You know, cheese Danish type of morning, as it is 4:30 in the morning. Uh, my lamp automatically turns off at 4, just to make sure that I don't stay on this computer all day. I get some type of sleep, but we're going long. We're going long, okay? 'Cause this game is great. So, the game is great, and I need to make up for missing the day. It's times like this where I'm so glad that I don't do cam at the moment, because I just devoured that cheese Danish like it was nobody's business. You know, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to be sitting here trying to look cute. You know, I'm trying to eat this cheese Danish. What the fuck? I know how to eat, you know what I'm saying? I'm no savage. I'm no animal. I'm no fantastic Mr. Fox, you know. But at the same time, I'm not about to sit here and try to look, you know, I'm about to prettify it. I'm about to eat this thing. I'm about to eat this motherfucker. Just like I'm about to eat this Swiss roll. Shut up. Mmm. Oh no. That's really good. Oh. Okay. Got the coffee going. Well, already going. It's right here next to me. Let's get back to it. You need the Jacob's worth, eh? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Butterdale. We have this damn plant. I know we do. Hey, let me see something. If I was to put, say, this here, right? And then use this. This will give me the largest view of the flower. Oh, strategy unlocked. So when you really need to put the flower under the microscope, you put it here, which makes it this big. And then you use the big boy zoom in, and it gives you the biggest look at it. Oh shit, we just hacked the system. The system has been hacked. And it's glorious. I shall become the greatest horticulturer this game has ever seen. Okay. And here they are, the Jacob's Worth. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. This is the Jacob's Worth. Yep. Indeed it is. Boom. Solomon's Scepter. Vargamus Infernum. Also known alarmingly as Hell's Gate and sometimes Solomon's Scorn. The flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Give me 1 second. Almost done. iPad is looking a little weird. Just wanted to make sure that nothing was wrong with the Steam Deck app. We're good. All right. And OBS is doing really good too. I think I can increase the bit rate so that it can be the highest bit rate possible, which is I think 6K. I mean, it goes up to like 5 something. I think I can set it to do more, just to make sure we're having the best quality possible. Okay, within the limits that I have. Obviously when you get to affiliate or a partner or whatever, I think partners can increase their bit rate more. So they can have the smoothest looking, thing possible. So we don't have that. We don't have high gauges like that. We're capped at 6. So, but I don't think I have it set to 6. So I think I will do that before our next stream and see how that goes. Drag plant here to take a closer look at it. Yeah, obviously. I understand. I get it. I actually might have to use the bathroom soon, so. But, whatever. Damn, are we ever gonna get this one? What about this? I want to know what to do with this. Maybe you hover over places. They seem to conveniently all fit. Maybe I'm just reading too much into that. I don't know what to do with that yet. So interesting. I want to get to that mechanic. Ooh, that hurt. I just snapped tried to crack my neck. That one didn't feel too good. I'm okay though. I'm alright. Man wanted to meet you. Headed west from. What's that? Did we try a square right here? I'm not sure. I don't recall. Killington Lake. We try right here? I think we did try here. I think we did try here. Well, it says it's headed west. Headed west from Sedberg. West from Sedberg, possibly near the source of the River Winster. So if he set directly west, he could have crossed there. Just trying to see, like, and that's potentially probably cut off right here. Where the fuck is this guy? Where is he? I just want to talk to him. I'm clicking this. Oh, after a pleasant amble through the village, I found myself in a farmer's field. After a pleasant amble through the village, I find myself in a farmer's field. It needs a comma there. There is little of botanical interest here. Only a few sheep and an old scarecrow who leer at me from his perch. From his perch arms askew. I notice he is dressed in what looks like a shopkeeper's outfit, once respectable, now shabby. I cannot quite place who he reminds me of. Interesting. Let's just do another one. Piggy Morris. I read about a wonderful sounding ornamental plant, but my book didn't say what it was called or where to find it. I have it. It has curled leaves and a dark blue flower. I know exactly what you require. Well, we do have two of these, though. Oops, did the wrong one. Fuck. Go away. A dark blue petal. The dark blue petal are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. It has curled leaves. Oh, here we go, right here. This is actually it. This is actually it right here. There you go. Lady of Summer. Indeed, indeed. Okay. And we can try again now. Let's try this one more time. Man wanted to meet you, headed west from Sedberg, possibly near to the source of the river Winster. Damn it. Ennis Alfold. He looks like Edgar Allan Poe. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. Who the hell are you? What's this? Oh, that's when we get the new card. So that's what that is. Okay. Ennis Alford. A man who claims to represent the group known as the Seeds of Redemption. He grew up in nearby Gosforth, but it is rumored that he spent some time living in Rundle Cave. It is not clear what happened in the intervening years, but by the time he came to Undermere, he had dedicated his life to the one he calls the Woken Dendru. Man, that would be so cool. A Edgar Allan Poe story. Spliced with Lovecraftian type shit, you know? Whereas Poe himself, or even, yeah, or as Poe himself. Actually, no. Well, yes, that would be great. But in Lovecraft's stories, one of the stories references Edgar Allan Poe, I believe, because he was a huge influence as well on Lovecraft, especially his word usage and all that. You know, Edgar Allan Poe was known to use some pretty decently sized words. and Lovecraft kind of adopted that, took it a bit further, I'd say. Um, with the word choice, you know. Yeah, Edgar Allan Poe is a huge influence for Sir Arthur Conan Doyle and H.P. Lovecraft. Huge inspiration to those writers. This is definitely a Edgar Allan Poe-esque character. It looks just like him. Okay, look at that forehead. All right, all right. That's enough ranting. Let us play. Elect. I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sagil Church before Friday. It's Wednesday, okay. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendru. St. John's poppy flower. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Interesting. So we got until Friday to think about if we want to do that or not. Huh. Another attempt. Wait. St. John. Okay. I mean, damn, I don't know where he would be. Did we do this one? We did this one, this one, this one, and this one. I don't, maybe we didn't do this one. So we can try it. Nothing here. Fuck! Verona Green. I have returned from Swindside. I must admit, I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at the stone circle. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him the better. Reuben had it right, though. Grizzly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded dentra. And a sample you shall have, madam. It'll be $5 million. There you go. Okay, had to take a sip of that coffee there. Maiden Sorrow, Dolores spinatum. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant between one's fingers and thumb is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. The flower of this plant droop mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stem that are thought to lend it its name. Thorns along the stem, it droops mournfully. Any color indication here? Leaves are soft. It's to prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. Flowers of this plant droop mournfully. Those soft leaves, it droops, and it has thorns. Did we do this prematurely? Did we label this one prematurely? Perhaps we did. Interesting. Perhaps we did. Perhaps we did. And when are we going to learn about this? Maybe that's to come. I mean, what other shapes do we have here? Oh, this is... Damn it. I mean, why not, I guess. What the hell was that called? Maybe these aren't the one. What was that? What was it called? The Maiden Sorrow? Yeah, Maiden Sorrow. Flower of this plant droops mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stem that are thought to lend it its name, Maiden Sorrow. Do these droop? Not really. This is definitely a major droop, right? Look how sad that thing is. This one droops as well, but we know this is a gilded dentra. Oh, what about this one? There's no thorns. And these other mushrooms. Well, we haven't used this one. This could be it, actually. And I've just mislabeled it. We'll see. And wood. My aunt died 2 weeks ago, and I inherited her house. I have been sifting through her possessions, and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic, I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines, so strong that I cannot cut through them. I immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? The Royal Gentia is what's required here. Royal Gentia. Sometimes called Everhart, the pink flowers of the Royal Gentia are made up of two large kidney-shaped petals. One of the few known ways to release the bind of swift snare is to apply a paste created from the sap of the Royal Gentia. I think we labeled this one because we already knew. Here you go. Elder Finium Mayor Cordidalis. I said Cordy. Cordidalis. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dentrus miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. It has an intoxicating scent, similarly to that of Solomon's scepter. That is a strange looking one. Oh, this is the... Didn't we give this one? Main sorrow. No, this is what's it called? Not Solomon's scepter. This is called no. Damn it, no. That's not it either. What is this called? I'm gonna have to just flip through it. The gilded dentra. The gilded dentra is the... is not the right one. Lady of Summer. The leaves curl around delightfully, which combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature makes this a sought after ornamental plant. Aids with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. Jacob's worth. That's what that is. This is the Jacob's worth. Let's label this. We'll do the yellow. It's fitting. Although purple would have worked too. Jacob's worth. Okay. Right. Let's see if we can label some of these. Soft, pale blue flowers. It has a pleasing scent. The leaves have stiff ribs. Oh, this is the Aguria. Aguria. Light blue flowers. Yep. Go ahead and label that one. We'll do the yellow again. Aguria. What about this one? Flowers are made up of many small blue flowers. They smell pleasant. Tortoise flowers, sharp thorns. Didn't we label this? Didn't we use this one? Mellow glow. That's what this is. Mellow glow. Mellow glow. Is that a lowercase g? Mellow glow. Okay. There we are. Now this is a white purple flowers. The smell is alluring. Dark purple flowers. A rather unpleasant scent. Hey. That's not the Caballia. elderfinium, elderfinium, yeah. The petals of this flower can be brewed. Yeah. It has an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's scepter. Intoxicating scent. A rather unpleasant scent. It wouldn't be intoxicating. That's not the same. Wait, go back to that. Maiden's sorrow. St. John's poppy. Oh, we can get this one. The vibrant petals of this flower can be brewed to create. Yeah. Flowers of the St. John's poppy are bright red with a yellow center. St. John's poppy, bright red, yellow center. Bright red, yellow center. Wham, bam. Like, oh no, this one. Oh, we already named it. We already named that one. Okay. What about this one? We got anything like that? What does Solomon's scepter look like? Kind of unrelated though. He said it smelled like it, didn't look like it. Solomon's scepter. Many sweet smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Didn't I? This is the heart. This is the one with the heart shape. Why didn't I label this one? Wait a minute. No. These. This is the cow. This is the clavilium. Why didn't I label that? Right? Okay. This is the Dranthium. Some know Dranthium as green eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose. Oh, right. This is the Dune type deal. I wonder if we're gonna see a person wonder if we're gonna see a person with green eyes, like green tinted eyes. Um, that's Ren. Just trying to do as much as possible in this day before we go to Thursday. 'Cause I think Thursday is when we have to decide. We have to decide if we're gonna put that flower where those where that cultist wanted us to. Hmm. But you know what though? I think that would be a good place to end it. Oh, let's do this first. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book. Her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. Day 7, Thursday. Okay, I think we'll leave it here. Let's clean up. Let's clean up. All right. Well, it goes in the clues. The book there. And we shall return to this on the next Cozy Frontier. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me just pause this music here. Yeah. But turn this down some actually. But yeah, this was great. This was great. This was a good Cozy Frontier episode, I think. This is a great game. Strange Horticulture, very awesome. I spent at least over an hour or two just arranging flowers, I think. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you were new here, if you're watching the VOD, and if you like what you see, consider hitting that follow button. It would help out a lot. Um, and come hang out. I stream. I'm the Spectre, by the way. I stream Tuesday through Saturday. So Tuesday, Wednesday is story mode, Act 1 and 2. We play a story mode game or just a larger game that's going to require multiple days, you know. We hack away at those. This is the new schedule, by the way. This is a new form factor. And then Thursday is the Spectre Roulette. Spectre Roulette, where we take a look at the spec recs, recommendations, and or demos. And then Friday is Spooks Back Friday. We play a spooky game. And hopefully we can finish in one sitting. But if not, it'll just carry over to the next, you know. And then on Saturday is the Cozy Frontier. It's a good way to like come down from the fear factor of Friday. You know what I mean? So yeah, hope to see anyone who enjoyed the stream back again. You know, come hang. But I'm out of here. I will see you guys Tuesday. Have a good night or good morning. Take it easy.